and we met each other through work. But anyway, what happened one night is I'll get right to the story. I woke up and what I saw was really, really scary. There was a big entity in my room at the foot of my bed, and it was huge, and it had horns, great, huge horns on its head. And I'll get to the clincher of this in a minute. But it had great horns on its head and it had red eyes, bright red eyes, and it was just standing there in my doorway. Huge red eyes. Huge red eyes. Right. Well, what I did is I said, of course, and I'm not really, I believe in the Bible and I believe in Christianity, but I'm not a big Christian. But nevertheless, I said, in the name of Jesus, be gone. And the entity walked back through the door and faded away. All right, and I've heard this a million times. Well, here's the thing. Oh, I'm sorry, there's more? Oh, it's much more. I was just going to say, though, and this will argue a little bit with your belief system, I know, but you might as well have said, in the name of our Bill, the paranormal talk show, be gone. Well, that might have scared me too. It might have been, and it certainly would have told us a lot. Now, somebody out there should try. Now, I'm not going to be responsible for any lawsuit for any bloody folks just sort of lingering and soaking into the bed that are right after this crime. But there's a great little part of the story though. Yeah, go right ahead. Me and my friend, we practice coffee drinking at restaurants late at night, talking about things, including your show. We like to talk about your show over coffee, but anyway, I told him about that experience one night. I told him, and he said, well, I had the same experience, the same thing. And I said, did it have horns on its head? He said, yeah. And I said, well, something similar to you said, and in back down the hallway. And I didn't tell him one point of this. I said, well, tell me what it looked like. He said, well, the horns weren't really horns. It was like a Viking cap. And I looked at my friend and said, I did not tell you this part about it. Yeah, but that's what it was. It was a Viking cap. I didn't tell him that. We both had the same experience. He both said something similar, and his, instead of, just out of the room, his was in the hallway, and it walked down the hallway and disappeared. It was like a huge Viking. I'm with you all the way, and I can't think of anything that I would less like to see than something with glowing red eyes. That creeps me out. That always creeps me out. Glowing red eyes, I know, are bad. Very bad. No matter what other form the creature has, the glowing red eyes, oh, they're very bad. And by the way, just so there's no mistake about it, if I ever encountered one of these things and I had to invoke a name to get it gone, you can bet your bottom dollar it wouldn't be my name. You all want to try that, you go right ahead. Wildcard line, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello, Art.
Hi.
This is Robert, KFI in Los Angeles.
Yes, sir, the mighty KFI.
I have been haunted by the ghost of a dead cheerleader.
Whoa. Not as bad as a lot I hear about, sir.
Oh, yes. She died quite recently. She was murdered by a photographer, and the photographer was sentenced and convicted for murdering her. Do you remember this story?
No, but well, let's see, do I? I do remember, but anyway, it's not important. Go right ahead.
All right.
Yeah,
now, you see, I had met her five years previously, but I was haunted by her in 1973 when I was in the Air Force. I would be in formation. There'd be several thousand of us in formation going to tech school. And all of a sudden, the entire formation was called to a halt while all the NCOs and officers came up to look at me. And I'm standing there wearing a cute little cheerleader outfit with pom-poms in my hand, and the airman behind me is rubbing my behind. And after that, my life was a living heck, and I couldn't understand it. And anyway,
well, I remember boot camp real well, and people like you, if you were really in that outfit, it's like you went home the next day. You were there, that was a ticket home. So there can't possibly be more to this story.
Okay,
well, there can't be, except to say that in boot camp, a lot of us in our mind's eye saw cheerleaders every day.
Well, everybody saw one.
And there wasn't a woman around to be seen.
Anyways, my commanding officer former commanding officer was Brigadier General Chuck Yeager. Shortly after that, he came down to interview me.
Why?
Because my commanding officer was friends with Eddie Yeager, and Yeager came to interview because he heard about it. This is about the time of the comet in 1973, and about the time Colonel Fox was killed.
It never got that weird, sir. Never. Chuck Yeager had a lot of things to do with his time, but interviewing people who had donned cheerleading uniforms and basic training while getting fondled, that would not have been high on his list. I don't buy it. East of the Rockies, you're on the air. Low.
No.
Yes.
Oh, sorry about that. A little slow on the trigger here. I'm not a Canadian, so. I really enjoyed it. Must be Air Force 99. I'm retired Air Force.
Are you?
I was stationed at F.E. Warren Air Force Base the last few months I was at. And since I went retired on active duty, they gave me a position babysitting in the dormitories. The buildings at F.E. Warren are extremely old. They're from South Africa, after the Civil War. And I worked very late at night.
That really is old.
Yeah. Quite a nice base. But as I was sitting there, must have been about 3 in the morning, I had a Buffalo soldier report in. And
A Buffalo soldier.
yeah, full regalia, buckskins, the hat, the pistols, just terrified me.
You mean just came right up to you?
He came into my office, and
Full form, not wispy or anything like a ghost, but just solid human?
No, he was solid to me, and then he left. He just disappeared. Vaporized, I guess would be the best word for it.
In front of your eyes?
In front of my eyes. About 5 minutes after, everybody in the dormitory knew I'd seen him. Because it did scare me.
Well, there are two types after an experience like that. One is, like you, can't keep your mouth shut, gonna have to tell everybody in sight just to feel better about it. And the other is, I'm never telling anybody about this. I'm gonna go have a little nap and I'm gonna see you.
Well, I lived across the field from General Blackjack's old house, Blackjack Pershing.
Yes.
And there were reports of lights and stuff in that building, his old house. And I had never believed anything until that soldier reported to me. And
Well,
it was amazing.
here's something that I've thought an awful lot about, and that is about battlefields. I too was in the Air Force, pile on here, and during Vietnam, and a lot of people died, and you know there are a lot of ghosts on battlefields, and I've been if a ghost is really a human soul still here on Earth, then there would be in my mind zero righteousness in the world and a very unfair God to take any soldier who had died in defense of his country and keep his soul trapped on Earth.
Yes.
How ultimately unfair would that be?
That would be a terrible afterlife.
Yeah, exactly right. Thank you very much. Terrible indeed. So, why then are battlefields littered with ghosts? What sort of God would allow that to occur? And the only answer you can really hope for here is that indeed it is not the soul, but some other component of what's left of you when your body is gone. West of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hello.
Hi, Art. This is Anita from Harrisburg, Oregon.
Hi there, Anita.
Hi. I have a kind of a freaky story to tell that happened to me. Actually, we've had several things happen to us in this house. And anyway, my husband and I had just watched a movie. It was the Amityville Horror. And we're getting ready for bed and went and got in. And I started getting this really icky feeling, like something evil was in the room with me.
Yes.
And my husband had gone to sleep. You know, we had our 1-year-old son in the same room, and he started fussing and wouldn't settle down. And I was starting to doze off. Every time I doze off, I'd jump awake, like something kept bothering me, or and I had this real evil feeling. And about 3 o'clock in the morning, I had dozed off, and I jumped awake again because it felt like something had taken a finger and run across my feet at the end of the bed, and I heard a hiss. It was a hiss.
And you don't have cats?
No, we didn't have any cats.
Hisses are really bad.
Yeah, But I had the light on all night. I was laying there on my back, so I could see all around the sides of me. And anyway, I was so scared. I didn't know what to do, so I said a quick prayer, and that feeling went away. And was finally my
and
son,
whatever it was.
yeah, it did. And my son settled down, and I settled down, and we slept the rest of the night. And
well, I guess we've got to ask:
yeah.
is that really the power of God? Is the prayer the invocation of the Lord's name?
Yeah, but
Jesus, does that really drive these things away, or is it just the command, your mental command to be gone?
yeah. But before that, my husband had seen a big figure in our doorway of the bedroom. He just saw the form of it. And this was like probably a couple months before my experience. And then it went away, and then a couple nights later, he woke up and it was right in his face. And he goes, "What do you want?" And it says, "I want you." And he just lay there, he was just frozen. And then I woke up too, and he was just drenched in sweat.
My God, you mean you both saw it? You both saw him, or you when you woke, you saw him drenched in sweat, huh?
Yeah, he was all freaked out, and
I that's interesting because I've never heard of anybody coming back from "I want you."
yeah, well, when we moved into this house, we had to clean it out, and upstairs there were stacks and stacks of witchcraft books. So I kind of think that has something to do with it.
Do you know anything about the former tenants?
Not really. Just as they weren't very clean. We didn't clean up the whole house.
And they obviously had a big interest in witchcraft.
Oh yeah, big interest. And even my kids, when they were little, they slept up in that room where we cleaned the books out of. And my oldest son said he would see, he described them as white ladies dancing in the closet. And he said that they make kind of a growling sound.
Growling?
Yeah. Yeah, so we've had a lot of weird stuff happen here, but...
That's another thing that would be really upsetting to me, would be a female growling.
Yeah, yeah, and my older daughter had seen him too, at the same time. So I knew that they, and they were totally serious.
That's even more serious. When you have like two witnesses, two family members who see the same thing at the same time, if that really happens, time to move out.
Well, actually, we had a house fire, and it burned the whole upstairs.
Your kids
Did
it really?
Yeah, and so when my husband remodeled the whole house, and we tore the whole top of the house off completely. And ever since then, we have not had anything happen here in this house.
Well, I wonder, but what does that say?
I don't know. That's really, that's what everything is. I found really strange because, after the house fire, we rebuilt the house, and then nothing happens again.
So you burned the ghost out, or the ghost burned itself out. And what caused the fire? Do you know?
Well, they think it was an extension cord,
Oh, yeah,
but they're not sure.
Yeah, that's almost as good as swamp gas.
Yeah,
because
this house was built in 1940. So, lots of things could have happened here.
But see, that sort of seems to say that whatever it was locked into that physical place, that physical building.
Uh-huh.
And so what in the world do you suppose happened to it when it burned?
I don't know. That's what I've always wondered. I've had me puzzled because, we were having so many weird things happen here, and then all of a sudden, it's gone.
Well, a lot of people in the audience scoff at this kind of thing, and they say, baloney. Stories, made up stories. Not made up, is it?
No, none of it.
I appreciate your call.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Take care. No, not made up. Unfortunately, these things are real. I wish that we understood more about them. And try as we might, it seems nearly impossible to achieve that. Once again, you might take a glance at my webcam photo tonight when you get a chance. It was my in the mood photo. Now let's see what lurks upon the wild card line. You're on the air. Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Extinguish your radio.
I did.
Do you have a ghost story for us?
I certainly do, sir. Okay. So, I was in my house in Plymouth, New Hampshire, where I actually rented the apartment above an accounting office. And one night at about 10 o'clock at night, all of a sudden I heard some loud noise. It sounded like somebody was down there slamming one of the doors. And I heard what sounded like somebody going into a file cabinet and just ripping through the files. Like you just hear papers flying through.
Yep.
And then, and I was scared. I said, well, I yelled down to it. I said, who's down there? And I said, I haven't gone up yet. And no response, just started tearing through even more. So I went and I called the local police. They showed up in 3 minutes. The noise stopped pretty much right as they showed up. I went out and, greeted them, and they were like, well, what's going on? And they went and they checked all the doors to make sure nobody broke it in. And then, sure enough, they said, oh, there's nobody in there. They shined their lights in there, whatever, and they left. So the next morning, or later that night, I heard nothing more. But then, the next morning, the accountant came in and said, I went down there and said to her, this was my landlord. I said, I have to tell you, I called the police last night. I thought someone had broken in and gone through your files. She's like, well, nothing's out of order. And she's like, that's really weird because I couldn't tell. It felt like somebody was holding the door when I tried to come in this morning.
Oh, really?
Is it our bell?
Yo, of course it is, yes.
Yes, okay.
Like somebody was holding the door and she couldn't get in?
Yes, sir.
While all this was obviously going on, huh?
Yes, and then she went around the front, unlocked it, and went in, and went back to that back door, and that door was unlocked, and no one was there. And I was looking out every window in that house to make sure that nobody came running out of there because it was a college town.
I've got to go at that point. Thank you. This is Ghost to Ghost AM. Do you? Good morning, everybody. I'm Art Bell, and tonight we're telling only ghost stories. That's all we're doing. Ghost stories. If you don't have a ghost story, don't call. And it better be a good one, too. And we're only taking quality ghost photographs sent to my esteemed webmaster. If you have a ghost photograph that just won't quit, not smoke, not, camera straps or anything like that, we want the real McCoy. Send it to webmaster@artbell.com, and we will post it tonight during the program. You can go look at it. By the way, I've got my own webcam. Remember when you were a kid? Well, wait till you see what the results are with me earlier tonight on my webcam. It says volumes about my mood. I look at my own webcam picture and it scares me. I look at that and I go, oh my God, what's in me? Maybe that's a good question. What's in me? You take a look at that. Do I have my evil side? God, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Western Rockies, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello there.
Hi.
Glad to have you back, Art.
Thank you.
My name is Andrew. I'm in Castro Valley, California.
Oh, yes.
Listen, I have a story that took place in 1980. I was a sophomore in high school. I don't know if you know where the town of Auburn, California is.
I do indeed. Oh, yes.
I went to high school in Auburn there. The high school was previously a university that my father attended. Just about a half a mile away, there was the Auburn Courthouse. Very famous building, huge. And it had been abandoned for at least 40 years. Right after the war, they stopped using it and moved the courthouses to a more modern building. And I was an aspiring filmmaker in those days in high school. And so I managed to get permission from the county clerk to
to go in and do an amateur film in there. And I got the keys and I went into the place with 2 or 3 friends of mine.
This was going to be what? Just a historical film?
No, this was just going to be kind of a lump, you know, kind of a fantasy little thing. I didn't quite have it worked out. We were kind of winging it as far as the film goes.
Yeah.
But it was just an interesting background once I got in there. I had no idea what I was in for. As far as the story goes, and the architecture too was pretty amazing. We got inside the place. If you can imagine, just a huge box, basically, made of stone, 3 stories high, and then on top of that was a giant rotund, much like a Capitol building rotund.
Oh, yes.
And on top of that was a little miniature rotund where you could get up kind of a crow's nest.
No, I can picture it. I've seen the buildings.
Okay. Well, we got in there, and the whole downstairs was all marble. I think it had been redone in the 20s in kind of Art Deco style. And there was dust and cobwebs everywhere. And we started setting up our equipment and looking around. And mostly we were using the film as an excuse to goof off because it was just such a tremendously interesting playground. You know, and to have the keys to this place, I felt like I was getting away with something. But we started hearing banging noises coming from the upper floors. And we hadn't been up there yet, so we didn't know if anyone was in the building or not.
Mm-hmm.
And so we went up and checked it out. 2 of us did. And we had our girlfriends there. They stayed downstairs. They didn't want to go up. And there was no one there. So we came back down. We looked in all the courtrooms. And believe me, the courtrooms were lavish, you know, dark, varnished wood.
Oh, even modern courtrooms are that way, and all through the South they stay that way. I mean, they're really old, as you point out, heavy wood, carved wood. It really has a feeling of old, sure.
Oh, yeah, it was beautiful. And in the downstairs, there were safes. There were these enormous safes with brass and steel and iron, and they were just open, several of them. And so we filmed some footage down there, and this banging continued. And so, really, after having found out that no one was in the building, the banging persisted, and we started really getting nervous. And yet, at the same time, we were intrigued. We wanted to see something almost. You know, we wanted to go up and have some experience, I guess, at that age. And so we kind of sneaked up there and looked around, and there was, again, no one there, nothing there. The electricity was on, so we could work the lights. And we came back downstairs, and I noticed that all my papers, my scripts in my little folder, was not on the bench where I left it. And I was looking around for it. Maybe I left it over where the safes are or somewhere else. And so I searched for it, couldn't find it. And then went back upstairs carrying all the equipment with us, and I noticed that of all things, my camera strap was gone. Someone had actually taken the camera strap, unsnapped it off the camera, the movie camera, and it was missing.
Yeah.
So we carried everything up into this gigantic courtroom, and lo and behold, on top of the bench, on top of the judge's table and desk, there was my book and the camera strap neatly folded across it. And, you know, there was only 4 of us. The girls were really reluctant to come upstairs at all. And so there was me and my friend, and I would have noticed if either of us had been carrying the book or the camera strap. And I went back down and asked the girls, you know, how did the camera strap get off of the camera? And they said, oh, we don't know. We've just been sitting here the whole time. They were down there, you know, having sodas and eating food or whatever. And so I'm like, okay. So we went back upstairs, and we had turned off all the lights because we wanted to see if we could do filming in the dark, you know, with the present light coming in through the windows.
Only the others.
Well, you know.
I mean, after all this, you're turning off the lights. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so we go back upstairs, and the light in the one courtroom is on. Now, I didn't think anything of it because, who knows, my friend could have gone back up there and turned it on, whatever.
Sure.
So we're in the courtroom, the light is on, I'm filming a little footage, and then the banging happens. And then I noticed that of all things, my camera strap was gone. Someone had actually taken the camera strap, unsnapped it off the camera. And it was missing. So we carried everything up into this gigantic courtroom, and lo and behold, on top of the bench, on top of the judge's table and desk, there was my book and the camera strap neatly folded across it. And, you know, there was only 4 of us. The girls were really reluctant to come upstairs at all. And so there was me and my friend, and I would have noticed if either of us had been carrying the book or the camera strap. And so So all of us go downstairs, and the girls want to leave. They don't want any part of it now. They're scared because we've already told them there's no one here.
Proving again, girls are smarter than boys.
Pretty much true. And but adventure kicks in, and so we really wanted to know what was happening.
What you call adventure is actually stupidity and youthful testosterone running out of control. Anyway, so fine, you go.
Well, the girls decided to go, and it was, the lunch hour that we had, and that was pretty much over. So, being studious individuals, they went back to school, and we stayed there, of course. And on the downstairs floor, there were cells, holding cells.
That's right, there would be cells, wouldn't there, in an old courthouse?
Well, there sure were, and a couple of them had doors at both ends. They were like long, narrow cells with a door at one end, and iron bar grates at the other end. Well, we went inside one of these cells, made sure that it couldn't lock, there was no lock on it, and the other end was wide open. We walked in, the door behind us slammed shut for no apparent reason. And so our instant reaction was to run like Dickens and go out the other end before it slammed shut. I mean, we were terrified at that point.
And so you made a dash for the other side.
We made a dash for the other side. We got out and entered into a different part of the courthouse, circled back around to where we started, and it was open, as if it had never happened.
So let me guess, you went back in.
Well, no, we didn't go back into the cell. At this point, it had become like a game. We were just waiting to see what the next thing was that was going to happen. And we couldn't let it go. I mean, we weren't seeing anything. We weren't hearing voices or anything. We were just convinced that somebody's playing with us.
Yeah, well, these kind of games in the movies end up with dismembered bodies. Anyway, anything else?
Well, there was one final punctuation that made us all never go back. And that happened right outside the building in broad daylight, probably 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Up on top of the building, there were 4 statues. And they were the typical statue of justice, holding the scales and the sword.
Gotcha.
Except they weren't blindfolded, they just had their eyes closed.
Right.
4 women on the cardinal points of the compass.
Gotcha.
On top. We were approaching the building, just the 2 of us, my friend Aaron and myself. We looked up. We were just about to go in the front door. I had the keys in my hand. We looked up at the statue, and her eyes were open. And then they closed.
And they closed while you watched?
They closed while we watched. And we looked at each other, and we literally did a double take. We looked back up at the statue because we both recognized that we both had seen it.
Yep.
And we looked back up, and our eyes were shut. And that was it. We turned around and we were right back to school.
The first smart move you made. That's some story, all right. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Here. When you look up at a statue and the eye opens and then closes, it's really time to go. I bought the whole thing, and the only thing that could have caused me to reject that entire story would be if they'd have, climbed up to investigate the statue or gone in the house. That would have been too much for me, but I'll buy what he gave. That wasn't bad. First time calling a line, you're on the air. Hello. Hello? Hello? Hello, are you talking to me? Yes, I'm talking to you.
Oh, there you go.
Where are you?
I'm on Long Island.
All right.
New York. This is Bryce. This is my first time call. And I have something that happened to me when I was 4. I'm 47 now.
Okay.
And what happened was I was running around the house after my sister. My sister was 8, 4, and I couldn't catch up to her. She ran down the basement stairs. I ran down there after her, and she's running around the basement, laughing, and I'm trying to catch up to her. As I was trying to get her, I saw the basement door open, and so I was down the heck with it, and I ran up the basement steps to go outside. And when I got to the top of the steps, I noticed my sister was in the backyard playing, and I looked down the stairs and I said, well, she's out there playing, then who's laughing downstairs? But, at 4 years old, who really, thinks of anything scary?
No, of course not. You don't.
So then I just went outside and
continue to play. That was the first thing that happened. And as I got older, my father would yell up the stairs at me and wake me up around 2 o'clock in the morning and say, "What are you doing up there? Get to sleep." So I said, "You just woke me up." So
something was going on around.
he said he heard walking around. He said, "You're walking around up there." I said, "I'm not walking around." I said, "You just woke me up." So now years go by, and I'm in the kitchen, and he's in bed sleeping, and my brother is upstairs sleeping now in that room, and and I heard walking around, and I went by the stairs, and I said, "Jimmy, what are you doing? What are you doing?" You know. So I went upstairs, and my brother was sound asleep. So I got a chilling up my back, and I said, "Gee, this is what my father's been hearing all these years, you know."
There you are.
And so that's been going on for, that went on for quite a few years.
Have you ever seen anything?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Scared the hell out of me too. I was around 15, I would think, and we had a whole we had company over the house. It was a party for some reason. I don't know what it was, but anyway, there was a lot of people in the house. And I was coming out of the bathroom, and directly across from the bathroom was my mother's bedroom, my parents' bedroom. And so as I opened the door to come out, I saw a woman standing in the bedroom at the edge of the bed in a long white gown. I couldn't make the face out, but she was, it was just beautiful. That's all I can remember. It was just beautiful. And I went to the kitchen and I said to my mother, I said, who's the lady inside the bedroom with a long white gown on?
It sometimes could be a really bad thing to go tell mom.
Well, she
Anyway.
yeah. She said, I know you think, but I don't think it. No, yeah, she says, no, there's nobody here. There's no one in the house with a long white gown on. So I said, I'm telling you, there's someone in your bedroom there. She's standing there at the edge of the bed, looking out towards the hallway. And we went in there, and of course there was nobody in there. And from that point, whenever I went past her door, I would never look in. Thank you. But I did not want to see that woman again. Then there was one time where I came home from work pretty late, and I walked in the house, and it was dark, and I said, "Mom, you home?" Because I heard the TV on in the den, and she always kept the lights out, she den lights on, and the TV on. So she goes, "I'm home." So I said, okay. I walked inside, and I walked in the den, and there was no damn TV on, and there was nobody home. So I flew out the door. I mean, I got these chills that were crazy. I just shot out that door. Then I was sleeping, and I woke up.
I don't have a lot of time now, so.
Okay, all right. I was sleeping in my room, and the whole light was on. This is when I was just a kid, and I looked over towards the doorway, and there were two dark figures standing out my doorway. I don't know what they were, but they had these, they were shadows, and they had hats on, and they were about, I would say about 3 feet tall.
Oh, we know what they are.
And
we know what they are.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you something, Mark. They were standing outside my door, and then I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I said, I'm fully awake here. I was rubbing my eyes, and what the heck is that? I looked over again, and now they were in the door. They were about a foot inside the door. So I just laid down straight. I could not believe what I was seeing. I just wouldn't, I just would not believe that there was something in the room. And with that, something grabbed my feet, and I shot up to the cupboard, and I went for the light, and I put it on, and there was nothing in the room.
Yeah, so physically grabbing your feet.
Something grabbed my feet.
Now that would scare the hell out of you. I agree with you. Thank you very much. Bad enough to see things, hear things, walking about, and then see things. But the line is drawn at the grabbing of the feet. If something physically yanks on you, that means it's strong enough to have manifested itself physically in this world, and if it wants you, it's going to have you. Mr. Rockies, you're on the air. Yes.
Hi. I'm Eddie from Indiana. I'm private in the U.S. military army.
Oh.
And my sister had a story quite like the female before. But, you know, I had just a little bit to add to that myself because I had one of the experiences somewhat in the same time. And we were young, living in an army base out in Fort Meade, Maryland. And my sister was up all night frequently, and she was always scared, and she was always running to the bathroom, and we just thought she was having a bad dream. Well, what the young lady had described earlier was exactly what my sister was talking to us about, and still continues to talk to us to this day. Something was literally scratching at her feet and grabbing at her feet, and she was running to the bathroom, shut the door, and just cry her eyes out. Now, during that time, I was also having things waking me up and breathing up in my face, and it was scaring me so much that it woke me up.
Right in your face.
Right in my face, and it just scared me completely, and Mom did not know what was going on with her kid. Now, at one time, I had felt something actually grab me, and I thought I was sleeping, I thought it was a dream, and to this day, it still feels like a dream, but I don't know, you tell me, but it almost felt like I was lifting up out of my bed. And floating down the hallway, but it still, to me, it seems like a dream. But
It might have been an out of body, but when things physically grab at you, it's getting real serious. Because if they want you, they got you. I know one thing for damn sure, I would do it alone. So my wife and Grace would have to come along. I think I heard, I don't think so, in the other room or something even worse. No, I wouldn't.
the ghost story,
Gotta go right into those.
well, this has to do with the ghost, because Silverside was really not that canal hotel.
Yes, it was actually down near you.
Yeah, hotel.
I know all about it.
And that's a haunted hotel. They were room shut down, but that's not very close. I'm from Hollywood originally, and when I was about 20 and 34 now. The girlfriend of mine had a very successful father who bought a mansion up in the Hollywood Hills, and it had been for about, I don't know, 8 to 10 years or so, whatever. And the first night he bought it, he was very excited. And we went to go check it out, and it had a pool. And anyway, it was a really creepy pool because all the plants and everything are kind of overgrown, and it was a black bottom pool. But but it was nighttime, and I took a dive in, and I thought, yeah, I'm a great swimmer. It was a hot summer night in August.
Young and stupid and in Hollywood.
Yeah, I was. And it gets worse. But so I dived in, and when I was under the water, I just got this panic feeling that something was wrong. And I got up and I got right out of the pool. And I said, I'm so worried about that pool. So my pastor, the gentleman who pastor was moved in, and he went away. He's got schools in London and Hollywood and New York. So he went away, and he didn't like me seeing his daughter, so I was not allowed at the house for. Anyway, he was in London for 2 weeks supposedly, so I went over.
Good time to see dogs.
Yeah, so I went over, and I got my Ouija board, which I've been messing around with I don't know. So we reached there, and we got a hold of, and I've been familiar with it. She wasn't that familiar. She got pushed, but it was these two little boys called Seth and.
You mean that we're giving you messages on the Ouija board?
Yeah, for real.
Now, let me guess. The Ouija board probably said,
Oh, you know, no, that was our spell. It was the spell. No, they were 4 years old and 7, and the 4-year-old absolutely defied me. He didn't even know how to spell. He knew how to say like a curse word.
I got you.
Anyway, moving on. This 4-year-old, I mean, really defiant. And my, my hair was thin, and I'm on my arms, and I was like, I don't like this. Weird. So there were these two boys, and then the older one, who was 7 years old, explained that when somebody lived there about 12 years ago, they were not supposed to be hanging out there, but there was a very high wall on the other side of the pool. And they went, and the little 4-year-old fell, and the 7-year-old jumped in to save him. And the 4-year-old dragged him under. They both drowned. So they told us this on the Ouija board. So the next day, the girls came over to the house to hang out by the pool, and we were all out by the pool. She wasn't going to tell her dad either. And she said, hey, Amy, did you know that the little boy drowned in the pool? And that's why it's a good station for the And we looked at each other. We didn't tell her. So then here, I've never broken a bone in my body or ever once, and I still haven't to this day. But the dad, all of a sudden, the next day, comes home from his, London trip 13 days early. It's like he went there and turned around. And he shows up and found me there, and we were up in his master bedroom. It was not pretty. Anyway, threw me out, but I was going out and I ran out the bathroom. I was like in underwear and a t-shirt, and I went, oh no, the Ouija board, it was under the bed, so I ran back up and I got the Ouija board, and as I was running out, something hit me. I mean, there was nothing there. I was running down, but I broke my foot, and I've never broken anything. I know that little brat, that little 4-year-old, had tripped me. I mean, it was a panic situation. No, this is really real. Yeah, well, it's ghost night. So, hey, let's see every night you're the best. All right, thank you. All right,
take care. That would be terrifying wouldn't it? Really, really terrifying to be caught like that. Whether it was a ghost or daddy, both were no doubt life-threatening situations. First time caller line, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Okay. Just wanted to say here, I currently live in a house that had a couple of things in it since we've lived here.
Now? You live there now?
Yeah, currently. Yeah, but it's always been here. I've been about 20 years old. So it's still new. We moved in new. Nothing's ever happened, but something's always here.
What do you mean? What kind of something?
I guess it has to be spirits of some kind, because like we've seen things moving in the house. Everybody who's here, we've always seen something.
What do you mean moving?
Whether it's objects,
Moving in what way?
Like physically moving an object and playing games with it. Like,
And you mean like sort of moving it across the table? Do you mean something in the air? What do you mean?
yeah. Well, I've seen it myself move. I felt it, like when I actually woke me up at nighttime. Rather unusual. Like I've seen it move objects.
In what way?
Well, like the blanket from side to side or up or down, and then it'll just drop it. It's actually taken objects, and then they disappeared, and then they'll reappear like a few weeks later.
You know, that sounds a lot like a poltergeist.
Lovely. Well, you know what else is fun? One time with my brother, this was before he moved out, my older brother, he's reading a book, and all of a sudden he calls me upstairs, and he's like, Matt, he's like, something happened. I'm like, well, what do you mean? I smelled this awful smell, and it started burning his hair.
What?
Like, seriously, went in the room, and you know that disgusting smell when hair's been burned?
I certainly do.
Yeah, well, that was the smell in the room, and I'm saying, well, what are you talking about? He goes, well, I was reading my book, and all of a sudden my hair started catching on fire. So,
Oh, that's a strong clue.
That's a strong clue to move out.
You bet.
Yeah, so it's always, it's something
Like,
like that.
can you see anything? Was his hair singed?
Well, yeah, right at the top of it. Not a lot of it, but it's definitely nothing. I mean, that's just one thing. There's, every night when I go to bed, and particularly like sticking on me and like sticking on my mom every single night. And
how can you handle that? I mean, how can you possibly handle that? How can you not move?
I haven't had a clue. Like, I've gone on actually on vacation, and this damn thing follows me. Like, I'm not joking. I could be in a hotel, and a day later on the trip, I'll just sense it in the room. I'm like, it's here again. It actually follows you around. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but that's...
Well, it's a fine way. You did fine. The question is, how can you stay there? I mean, how can you stay there even one more night?
Burning hair,
That's way over the limit for me.
I know, I'm here every night, usually by myself, and I'm here right now by myself, and sure enough, 2, 3 in the morning, it starts up. I record music quite a bit for a living, and it seems to enjoy playing with my equipment, whether it be turns it off, turns it on, resets different banks in my synthesizers.
Well, you tell your hair set on fire.
Yeah,
I appreciate the call, sir. Thank you. That's not good. That's not good. I know the exact smell he's talking about, and I'm sure you do too. You smell burnt hair, haven't you? It's awful. But to have your hair self-ignite, that's a really strong sign. Wild card monitor on the air.
Hi, Eric. This is Andy from Largo, Florida.
Hello, Andy.
How are you tonight?
Hi.
Got a story about a glowing tombstone. Up in Michigan, it's really good. Up in Michigan, each town has their little local legend. There's a story about off at 100th Street, out in Byron Center, there's a little cemetery. And they say, well, there's a glowing tombstone in it. And I remember in high school going out here, yes, you see it, well, through the years, it had vandals. One year, some kids took the stone of a post-farm family that maintains the yard and replaced the headstone. And my friend Marcus, who lives up here, said every year on Halloween, there's a big attraction of bigger people that go out there. But anyway, it only glows during a full moon on a clear night. Sounds crazy. Well, I went on vacation 2 years ago.
Wait a minute. Let me understand this. They replaced the headstone?
Mm-hmm.
Because it was wrong, because something was obviously really wrong. So they put a new headstone in, and it too glowed.
Right, well, the reason they replaced the tombstone is because I guess some kids got in there and they actually stole the stone.
I got you. All right. The new one glowed.
And this new one glowed too. Well, when I go like, when I went up there on vacation, I looked up the book on
because I used to know the family. Most of the kids are all grown up and have their kids now, but Ellen remembered me, and she contacted her a little bit. It was nice to talk to them, and I thought it was their mercury light or something, reflecting, because everybody had cornfields out there. And cemetery is so old. I mean, that film said 1843 to 1920. Right. So it'd be about 77 years old. Henrik Meyer, then the Meyer family, the Meyer son. And she was a little son when I brought it up. But before I left, I took my rental car out there when I checked the engine off by myself. I'm looking at this, it was a, they have to be a folder, and it sure enough, the headstone glowing, while there was an old man about 10 feet from the film. I don't know what he was doing out there, but he was just standing there. And I was looking for a while, it's just something else. And that's not at 2:30 in the morning. Because I'm a night owl. I'm up all night. Anyway, he was just really freaky. So I got in the car and took off and told Mark about it. And I called him up a few days ago, and he said, oh yeah, that's very common. But in high school, I don't remember hearing about the old man walking around. So they can't explain it. And I guess through the years, even some students from Michigan State actually broke a small chunk off and had it studied. It all it is just granite and, graphite, whatever.
Oh, well, yes, though, I've seen a lot of movies, and in all the movies, college students who take chips of glowing tombstones die in puddles of mush.
Yeah, really. Hey, before you hang up, one more quick story that you'll appreciate. Remember you telling me about the car that stops in a railroad track and you can see like handprints on the back of it if you put powder on it?
In San Antonio, Texas.
Okay, well, check this out. I'm a waiter in a restaurant. At a table I had the other night, went to Clarksville, Tennessee for vacation, where his uncle is. And the same story, same scenario and everything. And I said, oh, come on. He said, well, we had to put some butter on the back of the bumper. The back, the part of the trunk, the bumper, I'm just underneath it. And then they put some powder on it, so the powder actually sticks. Well, they say the same story. They never heard of the San Antonio incident. They never even heard of your show. And I'm thinking, they were telling me this, because I said, I got family that was raised in like Old Hickory, Tennessee.
Well, I don't know. What did they do? Did they go to a railroad track?
Yeah, there's a railroad track over the car.
And you're saying that it got pushed off and they had handprints on the car?
Exactly. And it's the road down, and they go to his old school bus in the 30s, and a bunch of kids were hit by a train. And as of today, I know nothing about, engineering and stuff. Come on. Your car's not going to just start moving by itself. There's no way. The road's flat.
No, absolutely not.
Same San Antonio story. So what is it? So they actually tell him as well. His wife is just so freaked out about it. It bothers her today.
It would always bother me, and it still bothers me today. Why? Because of all those souls that you would not expect to remain on Earth, there would be the children, right? The innocents, the really young ones, if their lives were taken tragically by a train hitting a school bus, there's no way in my mind to grasp the concept of a God that would allow their souls to remain in pushed cars every now and then. It just doesn't add up. Either that or the nature of things is not as we would have it be in our world. Maybe there's nothing fair about death at all. Has that ever occurred to you? Everybody thinks, well, death is going to be fair because God's fair. God's good, and God wouldn't allow anything bad to happen to our souls, right? But maybe the truth is there's not anything. There's not a damn thing fair about death. Even the innocent children and the most innocent of adults, maybe there's nothing fair at all. That's something to think about. Dark night, huh? East of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello, Michelle.
Yes.
Hi, it's Brian. I'm really glad to have you back.
Okay.
Okay, and before you started, this is a good story about my brother. I wanted to shout out to everybody on FNet there in the Yorkville channel. This is the source, guys. I had just told him a story here, and he said, you got to call her and tell him this.
All right, so you are.
Okay, my brother died of violent death. And we were at his funeral, and he always told us that he's believed in astral travel and our body's parents and practice all that, and he told us he'd find a way to tell us. So we're at the funeral home, and we're in a little room where there's cold machine and vending machines. And my brother goes to the okay hours. If you're there, let us know. The light railroad starts flickering, the code machine flickers, it goes on about 5 or 6 minutes, it stops. We talked to the guy who worked there, and he said, that's never happened before, he's never had any kind of problems like that in the funeral home. So we were thinking, okay, that might be a coincidence. We're leaving after the funeral, and he had an old pickup truck with a dress bucket, and we worked on this radio on it for a long time, over a year, trying to get it to work. And he didn't want to buy a new one for it, because there's no work truck. And it never worked, we wired it, put in speakers, tried to come up. We're pulling up, and we pull out into the road, trying to get our home, the radio comes on. Easy Top, his favorite song. It plays the whole song, and then the radio goes off, and it never plays since.
Really?
And, yeah, that's
Really, oh, that's you know, in the world of is it a sign or isn't it the sign, that is 100% sign.
well, it gets better. The light flickering thing, it started becoming more and more consistent and really consistent in my life and my family life. I moved into an apartment about a month later. The light across the street on the street light was flickering for about a week. Then it moved to the light on my side, and a few days later, the light downstairs, and then the light above my apartment. It was about a week. And my brother called my mother 1 minute after midnight on her birthday. All her life. To this date, this is the most convincing evidence. To this date, on her birthday, 1 minute after midnight, 2 minutes, her phone rings. When she answers it, it dials home. And it still happens. We had friends over on her birthday just to see it happen. Now we don't let someone keep cranking, but for
I don't think so. That's a conscious thing, definitely.
But the light thing is to the point where my wife believes it now because we can be at the mall and it'll happen. And she'll go to work. She says, it doesn't happen, I'm not around you.
Listen, I gotta go.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you very much. Good night. Graveyards. Again, I'm going to say this, and I don't know how you all want to be disposed of when your time.
Yeah,
on
listen,
Earth is
Ramona.
gone.
Listen, Ramona.
But graveyards don't sound too good to me.
Come on, Ramona.
I mean, in terms
Listen to
of
this podcast.
where I think I would like to go when my time comes.
Put his ass in the ground.
Yeah, we enjoyed the ash idea.
Hey, put his ass in the ground.
This graveyard thing, I don't know.
Put his ass
Don't want to
in
think
the
that there's any
ground.
consciousness left, and if there
Hey, like
is,
$20
that it's stuck anywhere near a graveyard, because that wouldn't be a good
You can pass
place
it up,
to
you
spend
can
a lot of
$100.
after time.
Put his ass in the ground.
We're going to have our, by the way, our electronic voice phenomena people on again soon. They record voices in graveyards. So you see what I mean? Think Think about your own final disposal. Do you really, really want to be down 6 for at least part of the day?
They should have sat down with Ramona and talked to her.
East of the Rockies, you're on the air, huh?
They put the podcast for her.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Great.
It's in the ground.
Hello, Art.
Where are you?
I'm in Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. Yeah, all right.
Okay, I had this one for you. I was, this road that I'm referring to, that these two incidents happened on the same road in the same year.
What incidents?
Okay, one is on a school night back in high school. There was, I had a stepmother that I had to, pay mileage on her car, to use her car to go somewhere. So that's what I was doing. On a school night, I went to a friend's house supposedly to study. And I went over and I picked up 2 girls. One was named Sue and one was named Alexis. I hope they're listening tonight.
Hey, Sue and Alexis.
We were down this road in front of an elementary school, and we were driving, not very fast, it's like maybe 35, 40, and a man, an elderly man, and his dog, you could see, I mean, it looked just real as real can be.
Sure. Did what?
I hit him.
You hit them?
I hit the goat. Now, if you can imagine, I have 2 teenage girls.
Did you feel a thump?
There wasn't time. I had 2 hysterical teenage girls screaming at the top of their lungs.
You have my sympathy on that, but I mean, when you hit this, whatever it was, I mean, you hit a dog and a human, right?
Yes, sir.
Or what was supposed to be a dog and a human. And so obviously, all 3 of you saw the same thing. They wouldn't be screaming otherwise. So what'd you do?
There was no noise. I had to keep my composure and try to settle them down, and I had to try to decipher and disseminate what just happened.
And so
I was able to, and we all realized something did transpire there, and they wanted to go home, and I took them home. And to this day, I didn't even go home and share that with my parents or my mother or my stepmother, because I had to borrow her car and I'm supposed to be out studying.
And where was this?
Outside of Chicago.
Outside of Chicago. So if they're listening this morning, they could contact me. And if you contact me, I'll put you all on together and you can verify that story.
And let me tell you, my uncle, one of my relatives on that same road, he built a nice house about 4 years later. I went to a Christmas party, and his neighbor is an elderly man. And at this Christmas party, for some reason, I started a conversation with this man.
Yes.
And I asked him how long he lived there in the area, and he said forever. So I asked him, I said, down the road there, was there any man that ever died that had a dog?
Yes.
And he said he knew his name. It was his neighbor. He died, a car hit him, and he died. And I'm at this Christmas party with my relatives.
Yeah.
And I didn't say anything because I didn't understand it. And over the years, I've listened to Father Martin.
Well, I still don't understand it. It's the scariest, most worrisome thing you can think about. If ever there's an innocent, if somebody killed out walking their dog across the road, right? And this guy seems to be reliving getting hit by a car or many cars again and again and again. For what? Eternity?
And we, the 3 of us, we have to live that because it's part of our life too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sure it is. Well, maybe the girls will get in touch with me. It frequently happens. There's a whole lot of this that really is genuinely scary because It's just unimaginable to me that people would be sentenced to these horrible eternities. West of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hello.
Hi, Art. It's Brad.
Yes.
In Rancho Santa, just half a mile from the Heaven's Gate incident.
Oh, yes. I can imagine there may be some ghosting about there.
I'm 45 years old. The story I'd like to tell you took place quite some time ago, back in the 70s. If you remember, towards the end of the Beatles' career, they embraced transcendental meditation for some time.
They sure did.
Well, believe it or not, when I was a junior in high school, the people that ran that called came to our school on career day to a public high school.
I'll be darned.
Under the guise of, they told the people that ran the school that if we all did this meditation, that we would all get better grades. They actually called it the science of creative intelligence at that time.
Did they really? They thought schools were foo-foo these days.
Well, they bought it. And my mother did it. Just about everybody in the school signed up.
Really?
Well, what happened was after about 3 or 4 years.
Wait. Hold your story at that point. We have a break, so
Okay.
I'm just going to hold you over and we'll finish the story, all right?
Thank you, Art.
All right, stay right there.
I bring my wife and push off the bed and scream, there's somebody in the house, there's somebody in the house. I start running down the hallway thinking that someone's trying to harm my children. And as I get almost to the hallway, across my son's room is our bathroom, and I would be basically directly from our daughter's room.
Yes.
And when I got in the hallway, a small figure, up the size of my son, about 3-4 feet tall, running across the doorway from the bathroom into his room. Of course, I ran into the room, and both my children are sound asleep.
That's the one time you might do that, run in after something like that. But ran into your child's room, you probably go after.
That's right. Well, the kicker of this part is, like I said, that's kind of, that made me believe. But after this happened, my wife came out and said, you know, what did you see, what did you see? And then she started getting scared. She said, hold on. And it was like she was praying for me. And she said, hold on. And then she calmed down and said, okay, it's gone. I said, what? It's gone. She said, it. And I said, what is it? And she explained to me to a T the person I saw.
Well, okay, thank you. I don't dismiss that. I don't dismiss certainly the fact that prayer can make whatever it is go away. But I don't know that means that, you know, we always, I think we think that means it's a race. You know, whatever it was is now erased. As far as we're concerned, because it's gone. And I mean that at all. That thing is still somewhere. I mean, you didn't erase it, did you? Well, some of you would think so. Or release it would be, maybe that'd be the word you'd use, release it. All you know is it's gone, right? You don't know gone to where, you know gone. Nevertheless, a tactic, if it works, it works. Well, hang on, you're on the air.
Yes, good morning, Art.
Good morning.
Yes, I'm calling from Lorain, Ohio, which is about 30 miles west of Cleveland, and I'm listening to WTAM.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm calling from a haunted house as we speak. Let me start by saying that this has been going on ever since I've been about 5 years old. We have quite a large family, 4 children, and my mom is raising us.
Sounds like you're on a cell phone.
Yes, I am, but can you hear me clearly?
Oh, I heard you, yes.
Okay, well, let me start by saying, first of all, that I have seen things, clouds, formations, shadows. People have heard voices calling their name. Friends have been slapped in the face in the middle of the night while they were sleeping over.
In your house.
Yes. As a matter of fact, Art, I listened to your last Ghost to Ghost, and we were trying to get a hold of the psychic from WTAM that could tell us.
Oh, yes, the one who was consulting the gentleman there in the sports reporter, I believe, who was living in the house, yes.
Yes. Because me and my brother would like to do a documentary on my house. We are the only owners. My grandfather had built it from big fans, and it took him many years. Friends have seen faces. Friends have seen people. My sister has seen shadows.
You realize how dangerous it is. Yes? If in the house that you're in right now, there are things able to physically manifest to the point where they can slap a face, you are in significant danger.
Well, my mother has called a parapsychologist out in Cleveland State University, and the parapsychologist has told her that by the symptoms that we have named, that he believes it's some kind of child that likes to play games. And he told us, whatever you do, please do not tell him to go away, or whatever it may be, tell him to go to the light. Because if you tell him to go away, he will just go to another household. Have you ever heard of anything?
Well, I was just, I was certainly in a way a minute ago. You might call out a name or a religious icon or the name Jesus and get something to go, but that doesn't mean that it's gone. It just means it's gone from where you are.
Well, yes, I mean, you say these things have been going on for years. Light flicker, and like I said, we have tried telling.
Do you know how many documentary producers have been found in pools of blood?
Really?
Do you know how many?
No, I have no idea.
Yeah, but probably quite a few. So what I'm saying is, careful. Be really careful.
Oh, trust me, we will be. Like I said, I am trying currently to get a hold of the psychics from WTAM because we would like to just try to bring the spirit to peace. I mean, like I said, I mean, you're right. If this thing can do the things that I've named, then, you know, what danger can look. I mean, like I said, we're the first owners of this house, and I don't see, you know, I just don't understand this. And it's quite frightening at times. I'll be sleeping in the middle of the night and I will feel something sit on my bed. Oh, really? I have a dog and a cat. My cat noticed this.
Okay, well, your cat knows it's there. Sir, I'm sorry, we're out of time, but you just get out of here. I mean, how far down you can go? But little light ambient light looks nice, but not much. And as I'm focusing down there and watching the screen on my camera, I noticed out of the corner of my eye that I see a silhouette, a shadow silhouette come up behind me, just shining on the wall to the right of the stairway, which is a very enamel glossy type wall. So even in the dim light, the shadows show very well. Didn't think too much of it. I suspected really was probably, Brenda, I was her dad sitting there behind me. Turned around to look, and no one's there. No one near me at all. There's a shadow, very silhouetted of a male figure still there. Well, that figures, I mean, after all, with what you do, by the way, I'm going to be interviewing Brenda in this week or two. Yeah, so no, that's very typical of what you're going to get involved in. If you go traipsing and looking, trying to look this stuff up, eventually you're going to find it. I mean, if you really want to find it, and there are a lot of people who write me and say, hey, how about time goes, I'd like to experience this. Well, fine. There's lots of places you can go. You can go hang around graveyards if you want to, if you're so serious about it. Sure, hang around graveyards. Listen to stories. There are houses and hotels that are haunted. There are many places you can go if you're really serious about it. But think real hard before you make your decision. Think really hard. Because you might not like what you find. First time on the line, you're on the air. Hi.
Hi, this is Limited Seattle. Listening to you on KLO.
Hi, Leonard.
Oh man, I want to tell you.
All right.
This was about 88, 89 when I was in high school. I grew up in Alabama. About a good hour and a half drive outside of my hometown. There was this old plantation house, kind of decrepit, falling down, disrepair, way out in the middle of nowhere. You had to go down a dirt road for quite some time to get to it. Sure. There was kind of a story that everybody had heard surrounding this place. So when the Sherman, I think it was, one of the northern generals was coming down. They were freeing slaves in a lot of the plantation houses. This one family was very adamant against the idea of having their slaves freed, and actually decided that they would kill them rather than see them free. Wow. These guys, they went back there, just started slaughtering people, had them chained up to the walls, just killing them. A few of the people with slaves managed to get themselves free, get a hold of some weapons, and started to slaughter the family. In all, I think something like 50, 55 people just murdered brutally in this one little house and the area surrounding it that night. The rest of them just took off. So, you can imagine the angry souls that would be hanging around this area. Oh, I can indeed. So one Saturday afternoon, me and some of my buddies had had a couple of beers, and we were thinking, oh, what kind of trouble can we get into? We thought we'd go and, hey, let's go look at our house. Investigate and see what we can see. You're just eating ghosts, brother. Exactly. So we get out there, we're looking around the house, it's just decrepit, falling down, in terrible disrepair. We go back out around to where the old slave quarters were, these little falling down cabins and whatnot. We get close to this one cabin, and I'm positive what happened, I would assume that this is the place where I was killing myself. We walked up to it, we're about 40 pounds. I put my hand on the door, and that's when the noise started. Literally, banging on the wall, the whole shack started shaking like an earthquake. Completely freaked us out. Obviously, we didn't go in. He looked off running. Cars were about 100 yards away. The weird thing is, the noise didn't get farther away if you were running farther away. It was like the noise was right over our head. You were running like crazy. Keeping up with you. Exactly. I was back towards the house, and it was the shop, and I felt this bright red came out window. Oh, man, we left about 3 inches of tire on the road getting down there. I'm surprised you didn't run into the street and have a wreck. Well, I know you could have done one place early on, but that was good. That's as scary as I've ever been. And, I take it you didn't go back. Oh, no, we never went back into that area ever again. But, well, I guess even these days, after a few years, that'll slow you out. You just don't suggest that kind of thing anymore. Oh, well, yeah, we were pretty darn sober right after the time the house started shaking. Isn't that amazing how the chemical balance of your body can change just like that? Oh, yeah. Immediately. Appreciate the story, so thank you. You should not feature on the air. Hello. Good morning, Art. How are you this morning? Well, okay, sort of. My name's Jim. I'm calling from Florida. Yes, Jim. I'm listening to you on the sky. On the sky? WSKY. WSKY. All right, game show, yes. Yeah. And, golly, where to start? I wrote you a while ago. Emailed you, but you were inundated with shadow people emails. I'm sure you did mine. Thousands of them. Yeah. I heard the show last night. It's absolutely fascinating. I just want to take just a second to tell you how much my wife and I absolutely love the show. Thank you. Huge fan. Where to start? Yes. Well, in 1979, I got involved in a 100-house project. When I say 100-house project, I'm talking theatrical. Eventually happens every year in my hometown up in Vermont. You mean they put on a play about a 100-house house? Oh, we didn't realize the building was already occupied. That's really hard. Oh, yeah. Well, the whole thing was started by the local JCs, and we were just doing it as a fundraiser. I got yanked in. JCs are usually pretty nice? Oh, yeah. Great bunch of people. Oh, you mean the function, not the... Yeah. Great bunch of people were, getting about raise more money for the community, and they pulled me in because I knew I was a makeup artist. course, when you're doing a scary haunted house, you want someone who can do blood and gore and stuff like that. So I got pulled in. So I went to a meeting at this building, and I pulled up in front of this thing, and it looked like the Adams family was there. It was an old abandoned school building. Well, not entirely abandoned. Some of the offices were still being used, but it was just being built around the turn of the century, very Victorian. Two-story red stone kind of building.
All right, listen, we've got this mentally pictured. Hold on, we'll do it after the break. All right?
Okay, sure.
All right, good. Stay right there.
And when we touch her, she just keeps standing there. I wouldn't feel like there's anything wrong going on. It was like she was protecting the baby. Even when we moved when the baby was a year old, she moved with us.
He moved with you.
She moved with us. And she would kind of stand guard over the baby like a...
Now, see, that's really.
Isn't that weird? Yeah. And she was like, she's like a true librarian, She didn't have a smile. She just stand there like she was standing guard.
Okay.
And, and now like my baby's outside, and we haven't seen this one in a few years. But this is my youngest daughter. The same daughter, she used to look around and watch things. Kind of like you have that picture on the web of the baby doing the swing. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm going to look when
You understand though what I'm saying. That baby is obviously, you can see it in the baby's soul. It's seeing what we're seeing on film. It's really freaky.
We have just a feeling and she was sure she could see fairies, and she'd say, oh, mommy, sweet. And she just kind of was just very unusual. She's still, yeah, doing great.
You do yourself a favor and you go look at that photograph.
I will.
On page number 2 of those photos, all right?
Alrighty.
Thank you. Take care. Yes, indeed. There's no mistake about what that child is seeing. Children's expressions are easy to read, and that one's really easy to read, and it's really easy to see that child sees what the camera has captured. First time calling line, you're on the air. Hello.
Hi.
Where are you?
Right now, I'm in holidays in Western Canada.
Okay.
In being a guest. But I'm a twin. My parents died when we were very young. We were raised by a grandfather. We both were in Vietnam. My brother was killed. Or that was our understanding. When I was, I came home, and about 2 years later, my grandfather died. He and I were living alone in his house. The night that he died, I'm sitting on the end of my bed, sort of coming to an order, a little bit sorry for myself, and I feel someone sit down next to me. And put his arm around my shoulder, and it's my grandfather, and he said, Daniel's alive.
Daniel's alive.
And Daniel's my brother.
I got you, yeah.
And I didn't know what was answering. I sort of, the next day, I convinced myself that, I'm convincing myself that this is happening, and then I tried to go on. That night, I was sitting in my grandfather's den on the couch, and I get a feeling when I look over, I look over the door. My grandfather's there, and he says, Daniel's alive, and he's trapped. And you gotta go get him.
And he's trapped.
And so, this was not too far, not too long after I come home, and I did take some trip back, and I was assuming that I thought he was a POW somewhere.
That's what it sounded like, yeah.
Yeah, and so I made a couple trips. I didn't really tell people what I was doing, because I didn't want to go locked up.
So you're thinking, so anyway, we don't know what happened.
Okay, so then, about a year and a half later, I'm down there again, and I decided that, I'm not, this isn't happening. And,
You mean you're back in Vietnam?
yeah, and, that morning, the phone rings in my room, I pick it up, it's my grandfather on the phone, and he said, he's here, he's alive. He was in a Greek Orthodox mission hospital. He was alive. He wasn't shot. He was in an accident of some sort. And he was in a semi-fixed state. Anyway,
He was, in other words, he was in a coma.
yeah.
Your brother was alive, you found him in Vietnam, and he was in a coma.
And we bring him home. After we came out of the hospital at home, he was still, he never completely recovered, but I kept him at home. The day he got home, and we're getting Daniel up into his room, there was sorry, I'm getting emotional just thinking about this. There was a mug that Daniel made for grandfather when we were in grade 6 or something. And it was sitting on Daniel's nightstand, and it was full of
years ago when I came with that. And I was going to sell the house. I had listed it for sale. And anyway, I got a call from the realtor lady. She was in basket case.
Oh, we got a few seconds.
Okay, and she went around the house. She couldn't open a single door in the house. They were all sealed shut. And she said that my brother had told her that the house wasn't for sale.
Well, I'll just let that one stand right where it is. You know, I was like to say, waking up at 3:50 or a given time every day is not all that unusual. A lot of people do that.
Right.
But not to very honest. Well, how did they show up?
Well, in this, and I mentioned Gunner because, not to go backwards here, but yeah, 15, 17, 18 years to know big time.
Mm-hmm.
But anyhow, you know, sometimes things will come to you in the dream state or at least you're real relaxed and whatnot. But I was laying in bed and all of a sudden it's like, I'm being chased.
All right, so you're suddenly out of your body.
Right, and all I see is these red eyes come at me. And I'm running like, you know, like,
yeah, that should be wrong.
well, I woke up screaming and yelling. My wife thought somebody was in the house. I mean, she just, even the hair in the back of my neck was standing up.
What is it usually called a nightmare?
I know, it's supposed to be a ghost story. Guess what? I look at the clock.
3:15.
3:15.
I could have guessed.
And maybe a month or two later, not the running or the chasing, but I'm laying in my bed. And yes, when she would say, "Oh, you just fell asleep." Well, I'm staring at my door and I'm sitting in my closet door, like you were saying, you don't want to open door closet.
Right.
And I don't know if I was hallucinating, I wasn't drunk, wasn't doing drugs, but I'm going to sleep, I thought. And boom, there's the ice, just like that.
In the closet?
Coming out of the closet.
Coming out of the closet?
No silhouette.
Just
the darn eyes.
I'm done with you, sir. I don't want to hear any more of that. Red eyes coming out of the closet. Sorry, that's it. That's what we draw the line. I'm not going to. That is, of all the nightmares that could be, that's the worst. That's something that that's just enough. West of the Rockies, you're on there. Hello. Hello.
Good to see you. How are you?
Well, I was all right.
I had a ghost experience that changed my life.
Oh, well, they usually do.
Oh, yeah.
Go right ahead.
I took a job as a custodian at a research center in the country. And my first night, this guy, he had a DUI, he couldn't drive, wanted me to take him home. I said, yeah, I would. And we wound up going home this back way. And he said that he didn't want me to go down a certain street, for fear of ghosts or whatever.
Sure.
I went down there anyway.
Although that's pretty, I mean, if somebody doesn't want to go down the street, I mean, you're on your way somewhere, and it's not usual to give anybody that reason. We're not going to go there because there might be ghosts. Come on.
Yeah, true. Well, I come up at the stop sign, and at the other stop sign on the street, there's an intersection, and there's a car at the stop sign too. It's a black car.
Yeah.
And it didn't signal. Then it put on the signal button at the stoplight. And for some reason, I didn't go. I was supposed to go, and it was supposed to turn.
Yes.
And I got goosebumps. I started shivering, and my friend was just talking. He holding a conversation because we just met each other. And I can't go. I'm stuck at the wheel. I'm just looking at this car. And then finally, for some reason, I started inching out, and the car started inching out too. And I was just trembling, and he was talking to me. And I looked, and in this black car is this woman with this broken up, greasy face, just staring at me. One woman. I just looked at her. The second night, we decided to go down there and try it again. Walking up and down on the same road, same night, about 3 in the morning, something like that. We're driving down.
Why would you wait a minute? Why would you possibly go back to the same place again after something that terrifying? Why would you go back?
I think it's because he told me he didn't see anything, and maybe I thought he was delusional. I don't know. But I decided to try it again. Maybe I should go ghost hunter. I don't know.
Right.
But anyway, we came out, and it was almost the same spot. We're driving down, and there's a house on the corner. And we're driving, and we're coming up to this pale stoplight, and I start to slow down, and I look over the house, and I look up, and it's a two-story house, and in the second story, there's this room with a red light on. And it looks like it's radiating out the window, almost like, have you ever developed film?
Yes, I know.
They use the red light. And like, for some reason, it intrigued me, and I but then it's kind of unusual something to help me tell it during the morning. And I see that woman's face in the window. Takes me okay, I'm not delusional. Do you see that? Like, no, I don't. So the other part made sure that I'm not crazy. And the old gentleman has his daughter. We wake him up at 3 in the morning. Of course, he's mad. There's, we all just right now coming out, and I'm shaking a little bit. We don't want to think we're crazy. And he's like, do you have a dark room or something? Well, no, I don't have a dark room. Well, what's upstairs? Like, nothing really, just some old cheap space or something. And there's some rats, so we said, okay. While we're walking up to the car, we look into the orchard, which is behind the house. There's a light. And they go, let's check it out. So we go walking over to this light, and we keep getting farther and farther into the orchard, and then finally we come across this light.
We only got a few seconds.
Okay, and so my friend goes, "Where's the light?" So he picks it up, and he puts it in his pocket, and just as he looks up, he goes, "I hear something, do you?" And then I said, "No." So we got back in the car, and we're taking off down the street, and I almost hit that woman to the face. When I got home, he pulled off the note, and he said, "Nice to meet you."
The young and the check, 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 check.
Today from Iowa.
Iowa, yes.
And when I was 17, I was in my bed sleeping, and I woke up and I saw a spirit with a man on it.
What kind of spirit?
This is all the story for you. He had a black hat on, he was blonde hair, white, and he had a red shirt and black pants on, and I could speak with him, but not, I could totally feel him.
Was he actually hovering above you, standing in front of you, sitting?
He was standing over me.
Over you?
Yeah, he was looking, just look down, just put your leg down, and then he walked through my window.
Walked through your window?
Yeah.
As in leaving?
And then I jumped up and I looked out from my window, nobody was in.
A lot of people would find it amazing that he would jump up and look out your window.
And he looked so real to me, so I just, wait a minute.
I mean, it just tells you the modern day, when we all know If you go up the door or a window where something like that has happened, a man is going to grab you and drag you through the glass until there's nothing left of you but a shred. When you go up the window like that, I just can't believe in this one day you would actually go up the window.
Well, my bed was right next to the window, so I just looked over the window.
Okay. I appreciate your story. Thank you. Wildfire Line, you're on the air.
Hello. Yeah, this happened about summer of '97.
It's going to have to be a real fast one because our program is handling.
I listened to one of all towns in France about that time. Yeah. And I visited with a girlfriend of mine at the time, and this one house was a clear light with a tapestry on it and everything. And every once in a while, the 4-year-old daughter at the time would come up to the man in my closet. I'd go back there and let nothing there. And then every time I hear voices going by the front door, or somebody hears voices standing up in the back room, I would go outside, nothing. Dark, you can't see anything, see a flashlight, don't see nothing. I called on the phone when I got on the road. And so right on, and then somebody's in the bathroom, and she says, every time you call, it's like, I'm the only one in the house. So their kids grew up with their moms at the time, or the weird things like that would happen all the time. And we, as far as one night, got black away from the house, and just walked the house, and we just saw shadows moving inside the house. There was, we see the lights from the next door neighbor, kind of see the windows, and we see shadows going back and forth across the house. And it was like, we didn't say that very long, maybe that we didn't know the house across the house.
You know, let me tell you something. There are haunted houses. I really haven't said this before, but there are haunted houses here in Toronto. In fact, there are references to them on the World Wide Web. Yeah, right here, of course. Doesn't it figure right in my own little town? I mean, why not, right? See that happen everywhere else, so it might as well be here in my own hometown. Here you are, my final caller, without haunting in Toronto.
Yeah, but that's the only one I knew about. I lived there for about 6 years, and that's the only one I knew about the last thing that.
Well, you're obviously out on the road now, right?
I just got to the back there, I just got off the truck, and I'm headed home now.
So you're really on the last leg of your trip.
Right, yeah.
How does it feel to be back in the road car after being in the truck all that time?
Oh, kind of different. I've been doing it so long. I used to have a mail seat back there in Nevada, and going on big vehicles with small and still on the wrong side is all kinds of fun.
Good night, my friend.
Good night to you.
I think that'll do it for the week. Things going on out there, but we don't do it on this night. We do one thing only, and we do it very well. We tell ghost stories, real ghost stories, and there's no lack of them ever. Now, I want to qualify this by saying right up front, no lame ghost stories, only the scariest, scary-raising ghost stories that a person could ever relate. That's all we're taking. So if yours doesn't feed up with those qualifications, sit back and listen. because there'll be plenty that will. So those are the rules. Those are the only rules. Your ghost story better be good. And you should be a good storyteller. So that's it. That's all we're doing tonight. I'd like to welcome KLYQ in Hamilton, Montana, 1240 on the dial, Hamilton, Montana. Glad to have you on board the network. That's just great. As we continue to grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. This is an unusual Ghost to Ghost tonight. It is an unusual Halloween. It is the first Halloween full moon since the year 1955, and it is the only one until 19 Halloweens more. Nice. I believe it is a blue moon, blue or not. It's the only full one since 55, and the only full one for 19 more years. So that's the agenda tonight. I never had any ghosts of I know there were presided over this program for the last, I don't know how many years, decade plus many now. I know they're real. I guess the question in my mind about ghosts became somewhat moot probably about 4 or 5 years ago. After doing so many of these and after observing things I had observed, I just came to the conclusion that it obviously is real. There really are ghosts, which means that there is survival of physical death. Anyway, nothing but the prime grade A ghost stories are allowed tonight. So before you dial, consider, do you have, are you in possession of, is the best ghost story of all time emblazoned in your mind? If it is, dial, otherwise sit back and listen. That's what's coming up. Nothing but ghosts all night long. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Ghost to Ghost AM. One more time, this is your opportunity to phone in the best, scariest ghost story that any of us have ever heard. The scarier, the better. And if it's really, really scary, I'll be really, really happy. Why? Because I'll know that we're having good stories on the air, and I like to be scared like everybody else. You know, doing these shows really, it scares the hell out of you after a while. A lot of times it just scares the hell out of you, but there is fun in fear, some types of fear. This kind of fear seems to be fun. Well, it's fun in the telling. It's not as much fun in the doing, as you will discover listening throughout the night. So, let's begin. First time caller line, you are on the air.
Art,
Yes.
good evening. A ghoulish good evening to you.
And to yourselves.
Yes. This story takes place, actually I'm Brett, I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And this story takes place about 10 years ago when I was working as a photo lab assistant in Yosemite National Park, California.
Yes.
One evening after I had finished talking to my folks, I was walking home along the Merced River. And very pleasantly evening. And recently I've been looking into the folklore, mythology, some of the history of this valley. It had to do with the Peawatt Indian and this sort of thing. Now, as I was approaching my cabin, 10 cabins that all of us employees stayed, I had absolutely nothing in my mind. Pretty blank. And I believe that contributed to what happened next.
How frequently in your life have you noticed that you've had a completely blank mind? That is somewhat unusual in itself.
Yes, it was.
I mean, just all of a sudden you say to yourself, wow, I'm not thinking about the thing.
Exactly.
All right, so anyway, there you were in that state. What happened?
Exactly. Well, I pushed my tent cabin. As I was standing on the door, unlocking the lock, I felt there's something very strange inside the cat. It was quiet, it was left, there was no sound going on.
You just felt something was there, or you felt something?
I felt from Sam. Sort of like I could almost feel an aura radiating from inside, and it wasn't very pleasant.
Okay.
So I opened the door, and it's blackness inside this cabin. It was like I was looking into dark matter. Darker than black. And this dark matter turned and looked at me.
Look at you.
Looked at me.
Well, to perceive that, you must have seen, or did you just feel that? I mean, how did you know it was looking at you?
You know how some people have this third eye, or kind of a psychic sense kind of thing? I felt like this thing turned and looked into my soul. Basically.
Yes, and was it as empty as your head?
Almost. Well, what happened after I felt this thing was looking at me?
Yes.
I felt it rush at me. Never heard of me. But of course, it was like a poltergeist swoosh.
Oh, Lord, yes.
And I remember this thing hit me, and I completely blanked out. I remember being in this white light. All I could hear was this ghastly scream.
So it was just good night for you.
Well, actually, this white light hit me, and then about a fraction of a second later, I remember landing on my back. And I looked back up at my cabin, and I was 15 feet away from the door. I don't know how.
I think you have not been drinking.
I just got off of work. I just finished off with my clothes, and I walked through. Exactly.
What do you think happened to you?
I had the feeling that it had something to do with the tragedy of the Indian situation in Yosemite Valley. I don't know. I can't really explain it too much.
Maybe I'm going to offer an alternative theory that you may not like. Obviously, what I picked up on in your story was that you're thinking about absolutely nothing, which is rare. I mean, have you ever put yourself out there and thought, wow, I'm not thinking about anything. I wonder if I'm okay. It's not something you ever do. So anyway, his mind was blank. His words. When your mind is blank, you are in an interesting, susceptible mode. Really. If the neurons aren't particularly firing in any direction, and it happens, it does happen, then you are very susceptible. So what may have happened to him may have happened at that exact moment because he was so vulnerable. Well, good morning, you're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning, Arthur. How are you?
I'm okay, sir. Where are you?
I'm Anthony in Macon, Georgia. And I'd like to relay those stories to you before I transform into a cancer. So, this story,
Do you do that from time to time?
occasionally, especially on nights like this. About 1975, I was approximately 6 years old. I visited my grandmother here in Macon, Georgia, and this was shortly after my grandfather passed away. He was an avid golfer, and he had a heart attack on the golf course. Dying while he was doing what he does best. And
We're like best of luck.
exactly. And we were visiting my grandparents' house. My grandmother was just residing, and this house had it added on with my grandfather had built, designed and built. He was an architectural student on Georgia Tech, and this room he had built and designed. And when we had visited, I would stay with him, and extra bedroom. And one night I was in there, fell asleep. I wake up out of nowhere. I don't know what woke me up. I just woke up, and at the foot of the bed was a glowing figure, a white glowing figure. And there was no sort of facial expression. There was no facial expression, but it was facing me. It seemed to be staring at me. Sort of outstretched sort of arms, between arms, maybe sort of a floating sort of.
That'd be enough for me. You would know it was a spirit.
Exactly. So, like any 5, 6-year-old young man would do, I got it under the sheet. I said, well,
That would have been my move too.
Right.
Under the covers.
exactly. Always made sense. But then I took another, and that teach you, still there.
Now that's bad, because usually when you put it out from one of the covers, it's gone.
No, it wasn't.
There you go.
It was still there, and then I went under the covers again, and I did not return up the covers, and I fell back to sleep. But, get this. Now, this is the kick. When I woke up the next morning, on the ground, here, where the door was a golf ball.
So your granddad had been there and left a sign for you at golf ball.
Either that or somebody was telling me a lot of the notes. But yeah, I still have it. I still have it in the golf club, and I have the golf ball. So maybe they just have to be in that room. I just didn't notice when I went to bed. But it's eerie, very fun.
I hear you are, thank you. Yes, the covers. The covers were always refuge. For me, it was things in the closet. To this very day, I cannot go in the closet when I'm asleep. I will not go to sleep with an open closet. Because a little 6-year-old Art was absolutely certain there was something in his closet. Certain. And I was manic about having the closet closed, and how's this for an admission? Mr. Rockies, you're on the air. Hello.
How you doing?
I'm okay, sir. Where are you?
My name's John, calling from Colorado Springs, Colorado.
All right, John.
That's kind of an unusual story. Just to give you a little bit of background, I grew up in a small town in Minnesota. Grew up with a pretty good knowledge of the spirit world or demons or ghosts or what have you, that stuff existed. I believe it existed.
Sure.
I always felt like there was something in my room when I was growing up. Used to have strange dreams sometimes. I would have dreams where I thought I was being spiritually attacked, or when I woke up I couldn't speak, or when I go to sleep. It seemed like the moments between being awake, going to sleep, a lot of fear.
There's a lot of fear. That's when people have OBEs. That's when they have things that freeze them in place. I mean, paralyze them completely. That's when I think you're susceptible to besting across the veil anyway.
Yes, I agree. That's a good way of putting it. I think that's a time when you're sort of wide open to anything that's looking for you.
Absolutely.
And like I said, I grew up with this. I think people are real resilient because I think you can grow up around this sort of stuff. And even as I got older, things would happen or something would drop in my room and I'd come up with an explanation of how it could have happened. But everything will tolerate when I was about. But anyway, I joined the Army in 1989, summer of 89. About 8 months before that, something really strange happened. Now, what I'll tell you is at the time, my mother and father were separated, and eventually a couple years later, we were divorced. At the time that this story happened, my father had not been living with us for probably about 4 or 5 months, quite a while. I'm just sitting in the living room one night watching TV. My brother was in his room, which was on the other side of the living room wall. And my father walked through our house.
As a solid, you're real dad. I mean,
Absolutely. And people, when I tell this story, people always say, well, what year did your father die? He didn't die, he's still alive today. So it's kind of strange. Anyway, he walked in the hallway, and there was a door open in one corner of the living room. That's what I saw. And I was so convinced that it was him. And it was about 9:30 at night. Always be coming home at 9:30 at night. That's over 4 or 5 months. But you don't think of that right then. Of course, I get up and I follow him into my parents' bedroom. And when I had been in there after, I guess, about 10 seconds or something, I felt a very real presence.
same kind of thing that I felt growing up, going to sleep in my room, that same kind of thing that very hard to describe, but, you know, I know maybe to describe. Right, there's something else in the room that's a sentient being of some type. Absolutely. And that's why, you know, kind of got scared and left the room. And then I walked down the hallway and I met my brother in his room. And he said, "Did Dad just walk by?" I said, "Yes, he did." Really? Absolutely. The really strange part about it is, my father was wearing a particular sweatshirt that I remember him wearing a lot when I grew up. He used to wear it when he worked on cars in the garage. Yeah. So I still remember this day, he had this purple sweatshirt on, and a pair of blue jeans, and he wasn't wearing shoes. He was walking in a pair of socks, and he was kind of walking sort of forward on his toes. That's the way he used to walk through the house. And you're telling me that your dad was not dead. Your dad was still alive, right? I mean, that's really fascinating, and it's about the second or third story of its kind that I've ever heard, but I have heard a couple of others. Well, and that's kind of what I'm wondering, and I hope maybe you or somebody could shed some light on this, because I've heard of something called the doppelganger. Oh, there's a million different explanations for it. Thank you very much. A million different explanations, but one possible explanation is that all living things, present and past, have a spirit that can leave the body. This has been a particular point of interest, actually, for me for some time. Ghosts of the living. What does that mean? If there are really ghosts of the living, as there are certainly of the dead, then it says something fairly profound, I think, about the nature of spirit itself, the nature of the soul itself, doesn't it? It's an area that I would like to see some ghost investigators really bore in on. They tend not to do it, I think, because to them a ghost has to be dead, out of the old living body to be a ghost. Well, I have a different vision of all of this, and it includes the possibility that every living and passed on soul has a nature of spirit that we don't fully understand yet, but the coverall we just had, the kind of report we just got, begins to take us down a path of understanding that may bump up against some of the mainstream thinking, if you could call ghosts and stories about ghosts mainstream at all ever. Probably not. I'm Arbel, and this is Ghost to Ghost.
This night, Halloween 2001, I'm on Bell. Yeah, this serious ghost story should be called, because that's all we're accepting. Stand your hair off on back to net ghost stories. In addition to that, I'd like to announce we have 2 new pages of ghost photographs, and if you would like to give it up this Halloween, I mean that ghost photograph you can hang on to all these years. Why? I've got a way for you to finally release it on the world. Send it to my webmaster. That would be webmaster@artbell.com, and we'll get it posted. We are accepting ghost stories as of right now on the web. Send it to webmaster@artbell.com, and like the stories, only the very best photographs get posted. So go to your computers and let's see what we get. And we indeed were back into the night. The first time for a while you were on the air.
How are you?
I'm okay. What is your first name and where are you?
My name's Dominic and I live in Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, very good. Well,
Thank you. Well, let me get started here. I had a extraordinary TV the night that you had that Dr. Evan Green, is that who passed it?
it is.
Okay, that night, I live on the East Coast and I went to bed very late, it's very late for and I slept. I went to bed between 4:30 and 5 o'clock that night at that time. And I was very tired. I immediately went to bed. And my consciousness was forwarded. There's a company you call shadow people on your website. I've never heard that term before. But I don't call it English. I haven't happened to before. And what you call shadow people will run across my bed into my bathroom, which was lit up. It wasn't dark.
Why would you presume if they're dark, now the shadow people, as represented on the website, are very informed, so they're all dark? Were these things that you saw?
Yes, they were, but I don't get into dark. I don't get into the dark part of it.
So you thought it was just angels?
Yes.
And they run across you into the bathroom.
In front of my bed, we were going in front of my bed, into my bathroom. I was in a very small apartment, and when you was mentioned, like, he was on my own. I'm a single female. Okay, so I was alerted. My partner wasn't right.
Maybe they don't have two decent bodies.
Pardon me?
Maybe they don't have two decent bodies.
Well, I don't think that's what they were doing.
They're right. They're in your bathroom, right?
Yes, they were. But I don't think that's what they were doing. And the thing is, they like to come down and see with me. Because I've had it happen to me before. Okay. So, I was alerted, my consciousness was alerted that I was still in a sound state, and I wanted to wake up. I was frustrated because I really thought there was a human being in my apartment. Okay, a being that I know on my own. I could not wake up, and I kept on running, and they were having a party in my apartment. And eventually, like I said, I went to bed between 4:30 and 5 that morning. I eventually woke up. It was very hard for me to wake up. They did not want me to wake up. But eventually I woke up. I went and got a kitchen knife out of my kitchen, and I put it on my nightstand. Went back to bed. Woke up the following afternoon between 12 and 12:30.
You would have sliced up one of these little bundles of joy?
Well, I wouldn't like that much. If it was a human being, I would have liked a human being. Okay? It was so real, I actually thought that there could be a kid in my apartment. Like, that's how real the situation was. Okay. So, I don't use an alarm clock. I'm very regular. I wake up between 12 and 12:30 every afternoon. I work in the evening. As soon as I wake up, I look at my clock on my nightstand to see how much longer I can sleep before it becomes 12:30.
I do it all the time.
Okay. So I get up, and it's 12:30 the following day. I go to my kitchen to make some coffee, and I notice my coffee in my kitchen is blinking. It's the power lamp. I'm waiting for the coffee to brew. I get my coffee. I go back into my room on my computer, because that's what I do in the morning, is I have my coffee and I watch my thing on my computer. And I notice the clock radio next to my computer is blinking. Okay? Now remember, and the clock on my nightstand did not. Hold on. So I get on my computer, and it's on safe mode.
Safe mode.
Safe mode.
So you're not confusing people like means that it may have lost power and trying to reboot is in safe mode.
Exactly. Okay. And usually reboots, it's very rare that it goes on safe mode. They just reboot itself. Okay. And today on my computer, the day Dr. Ellen Peggy was on your pill, I did a first day. Okay, so that was Friday. Today my computer was changed to Saturday. And it has, let's talk about, the night that you did your experiment was just one day. I haven't been medicated on something like that, and I think a good 3 years.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the story. Yes, well, the combination of your participation in the experiment and listening to Evelyn and being in the state that you were in, not getting a lot of sleep, really had you totally open to this. Now, bear in mind, everybody, that generally when there is a ghost scene, if you are able to report it, you will report a significant electromagnetic phenomenon associated with things or events. And a sufficiently large electromagnetic phenomenon will affect the electrical circuits that surround you. Bear in mind, the wind at first start one movement and then another movement back together. Straining wildfire lines along the courtyard echo and you see these. This is Paul, right from Central Oklahoma. I don't care if you
house. Last August, and I with that beetle house, the shape, things like that. So one night, about number 8 or so, I come home from work and I'm like, she's better than she works 24-hour shifts. And on that night, she was working.
That would be back to what we call temporary, back to the normal times.
Yeah.
The last of the normal times.
That's what makes it easy to remember.
Sure.
My wife, she was working that night, so she worked hard with mom, and then came home. I came home for dinner break about 3 o'clock in the morning or so. And I walked in the door, came in the house, to the kitchen. And I got in the kitchen, I see a silhouette of a person taking her by the kitchen sink. And I remember I was on duty, of course. The first thing I did, seeing a same person in my house, is to draw my pistol and point at the person and tell them to show me your hands.
I'm sure.
Well, there was a little bit of light coming in through the window, street light, and this person, and so slowly turned her head and looked at me, and I see this little old lady. And a little bit, and you kind of get that strange feeling, you just start noticing that she was a little bit translucent.
Oh, yeah.
So I felt kind of silly pointing my pistol at her when I realized what it must be that was going on. The first thing I could think of to say was, what do you want?
Well, that's good. A lot. Some people in your position might have fired that gun. I mean, just an absolute heart-stopping fight. They might fire that gun.
It probably wasn't that whole lot of good. I think she was already beyond the point that the pistol could have hurt her.
Really, you can realize that.
Anyhow, she looked at me. She just had this, if you can imagine a little old lady, she's kind of ornery, and just knows that she's pulling a double trigger to kill somebody. She just had that kind of used old lady on the look on her face. So like I said, I asked her, what do you want? She just turned her hand at me and then faded out and disappeared. She hasn't had any time to see her since then. I mean, she doesn't move things around in my house or anything. The only thing that ever happened that might be out of the ordinary is every once in a while, my wife and I are in the living room watching television, something with the dog. There's a few times that she goes in the kitchen because that's where her dish is. She's got not the kind of dog that's good to eat. She likes people and, nothing really scares her too much. But she'll be in the kitchen and we'll just hear her let out a little yip. And then she'll just come running back in the living room and cover her feet. Sure. And whenever she does that, I just imagine that kind of hungry look on that old lady's face. Because she's just playing tricks on my dog. One, that's all she does. I think it doesn't really bother me a whole lot.
Well, I understand. Nevertheless, what do you think you said?
I don't know. Because I'm sure it will go. There's no doubt in my mind about that. I wasn't mean and I wasn't a flea like that.
Got you. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. And of course, seeing is believing. Once again, Steve has that man song. You will never have to blow know that there is something going on the other side. Whether that's to be your destination or not, you cannot ultimately find it. There's certainly something there, something that can come through. Each of the rock, each around here. Yes, sir. Yes, your name is? Dave.
I'm a Calvin, Ohio.
Okay.
I just want to tell about this story and then there's a Halloween night. It's pretty scary.
Okay.
We just thought that when I was in college, going in with a few friends, off campus at an apartment. And about half a mile down the road was a house that I've always had kids go before, things like that. There's a whole different story. But I just felt that the house was hard. Just from the way it was, things that were going on, nothing actually going on there. You never seen anybody. The only thing that would have happened there was that there would be some curtains up in the island that on occasion were strong. Like,
This was an unoccupied or occupied?
I had a lot of neighbors and other people that knew I lived there that know it looked like someone had lived there.
I always kind of weird what I always think of as you know what they look like.
So this
Yeah, it seems fun. No, never seen any people, yeah, maybe they've never seen any people, I don't know.
So did you finally decide to investigate?
Yeah, like, on Halloween night, I convinced my friend, and I'm actually my girlfriend who's now getting married to 9 years later.
Marrying you?
Yeah, this happened 9 years ago.
Why else if you could talk to them that?
Yeah.
Anyway, listen.
I booked her and another couple, but let's go down there Halloween night and see if anything happens. So we take a walk, and this house got right on a creek, pretty large street, and right across it, right, if they're going to the bridge there, a real bridge. And I don't know what it was, but nobody had the guts to get too close to the house. They put the steam dominant, it's Halloween. I didn't mention that it was haunted. So what we decided to do is go across the other side of the street, take a walk behind, pretty far away, with bears, and check things out.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing happened. So we kind of said, well, what we're going to do now, let's take a walk down the creek for a little while. Maybe 150 feet into past the house, we noticed something across the other side of the house. It looked like there was a shot there. And we're like, wow, look at this stuff up in the woods. So we all started to approach it, and it appears that someone's sitting inside the shack, actually in the door open, sitting on the stool with a shotgun in his hand. This is on Halloween night, it's 12 o'clock at night, it's midnight.
With a shotgun.
Yeah, it looks like someone sitting there with a shotgun. We, of course, take off, run.
Gotcha.
And we take a breath and we say, I think just pristine things, there was nothing there, it's dark out, let's go back. Go back and see if it's really worth checking. So we do, we go back, and instead of, we still see the shack. It doesn't look like the door's open now. So I decided, well, me and the guy, and the girl stayed behind. And we decided to venture and see what's going on. Once we get to the shack, it just vanishes.
The shack vanishes?
The closer we get, it just starts to
mist out.
It's just gone. There's nothing there. I mean, now we're there where it would be. We're just standing in the middle of the woods.
Holy mackerel.
The only thing,
Yes.
exactly at that same moment that we realized the shack isn't there, there's a graveyard of cars. When I say a graveyard of cars, it's almost, it was like a, well, let me just tell you, the cars that were there, I don't know, we didn't count them, but there was 30 to 54 bears.
Four bears.
4 bears, not bears. The most deadliest cars ever.
Four bears died.
They weren't like crashed or anything. They just were just there. They were like weathered. You know what I mean?
Yes.
They were weathered. They looked like vandals and maybe busted out windows, things like that.
This is too weird. And you're telling me this graveyard of cars, it was all around you, or where was it with refugees?
We were at now. We were all to see that everybody. We were all there. I mean, there's 4 of us. What I'm putting in, and we're standing on top of now cars. 4 bears. They're all 4 bears. They're not damaged at all, other than just look like they had been there for 50 years or however long they were made.
Right.
There was just 2 different cars there, though. And they weren't like that. They were total. Yeah, what you could say was single fashion. They were total. And I remember what they were. There was a love truck, you know those?
Yes, I do.
There was a Toyota love truck and some kind of Subaru. And they were crushed with considered to be fatal fashion.
Right.
4 bears were fine. They were just there. That's pretty good, like, but nothing really that I would say supernatural happened. Just Halloween night, that happened. The night did kind of seem kind of spooky, but that happened on Halloween.
I'd say it's pretty supernatural if a shack completely disappears and a graveyard of cars appears.
Yeah, that's not the end of the story.
Okay, go ahead.
About 9 months later, maybe 9 to 10 months later, it's beginning to be fall. I live in Ohio, it's about late summer, but it's fall.
Yes.
I had told people about the story. Nobody ever would go back in the woods and find the cars. They were there. I mean, I actually, we went back again during the daylight, they were there. They were real. The house still seemed haunted, never seen any people there. Okay. About 9 months later, a friend of mine tells me that he's seen a bunch of poor bears walked around that house. And I was like, are you kidding me? What are you talking about? He said, man, I just drove by there, an hour ago, and I've seen a bunch of poor bears walked around that house and talked about this. So I decided to grab a friend of mine, and we went out there. And the house is totally destroyed. I don't know how to describe it.
Okay, wait, we have no more time. Is there a punchline?
No, I'm just telling the story.
Okay, so it was all gone then?
Pretty much.
I appreciate the call, sir. That was paranormal, definitely. Things don't disappear and then become something.
Anywhere in the country, this recording or any description that they have associated and never told them.
Hey, if you're able to, can you rewind that thing a little bit? Rewind it.
We can play it again.
Give me a little more of that. That's what I call blood crew.
I think it is too. Now let me see.
It's one of those kinds of things that you know that if you get whatever was making that sound, you're going to die.
Well, and that's the interesting thing is that Gutera actually encountered, and maybe one of these nights on Dreamland, I'll play that because it's a long story, how he actually came face to face with the ground before he considered to be about a 12-foot long creature, and there seemed to be some kind of a force field that he could not walk through. It's a horrible story, but he's never felt harm. And the other people said they've not been harmed, but they've been associated with animal mutilation. Very strange. Well, here we go again.
Okay, let me hear this one more time. Here we go. Okay. Well,
Music sound, isn't it?
I don't like that sound. That's terrible.
It's killing the dark of the forest.
Well, it wouldn't have to kill you. You'd have a heart attack there. Just each dead body.
Yeah, well, I'd sure like to know if anybody else out there has had something like that happen around their ranch or house or somewhere. I think now is definitely we have an audience that is reporting things that they've encountered and maybe not talked about before, and Dreamland is certainly the program to share this on.
All right, I'm way short on time because we did that again. So give your address to everybody. We'll be playing your commercial here in a bit.
Okay, thanks, guys. It is Linda Town and post office box 538 in Huntingdon Valley, Pennsylvania. Zip code 19006. My fax number is 215-491-9842.
And Art, can give this out again later in the program. And thanks, Art. See you next week on here.
Thank you, Linda Howe. Well, I'll tell you, that was, maybe it just got to me, I don't know. But I didn't. 03. Now, I got a letter from John Rhodes, and I'll read you in part what he said. Art, in recent years, I have been researching and lecturing about UFOs, underground bases, and occulted archaeology. I've also placed the emphasis in my research on the connection between the ancient and intelligent bipedal race of serpent beings called reptilians and human beings. These investigations have yielded numerous religious, cultural, and genetic links that provide extremely compelling evidence to the fact that we are genetic descendants of a highly technologically advanced race of alien reptilian beings living on our planet. Now, that ought to be keys enough for you. And I'll add a little thing to that. I've received information from a number of guests that we are going to book in the future that also maintain that if not reptilian, certainly there has been a very advanced, and there is evidence of, a very advanced civilization that has lived here on Earth previously. And that's always interesting since we're here now, and I assume we prefer not being relics of some future civilization's examination. So we'll get all into that in a moment. You're having green light with our club. To participate in the program, call toll-free 1-800-618-8255. 1-800-618-8255. First-time callers, area code 702-727-1222. Call the wildcard line at 702-727-1295. This is the CDC Radio Network. It is indeed, in one moment, the human-reptilian connection. I think most of us would like to hope there is one. Many of the people who know about being health conscious humans know about antioxidants. Some of you, I suppose, know. Vitamin C is an antioxidant, and that is good. UCLA scientists found that antioxidant vitamin C can help avoid cancer, strokes, heart attacks, increase life expectancy, an average of 5 years. Now, there are some new antioxidants on the market. They are 20 times the power of vitamin C. They're called pycnogenols. Now, you might ask me in the first place, why do I care about antioxidants? You're getting bombarded with all kinds of bad stuff called free radicals. And actually, I would sum it up by saying they make you old. Stiff joints, premature wrinkling, degenerative disease like arthritis, circulatory disorders, diabetes, and heart disease. Antioxidants fight that. Something 20 times the power of vitamin C, well, I shouldn't have to say no. The brown spots on my hand are disappearing. Almost gone, actually. If you would like to try pycnogenols, call Natural Health, please, at 1-800-856-1119. That's 1-800-856-1119. And now, coming from not very far away, actually, Henderson, Nevada, here is John Rhodes. John, welcome to the program.
Thanks, Art.
It's good to have you.
It's good to have you, too. And by the way, happy birthday. I got wind that it was your birthday on Saturday.
It was, indeed. Oh, it's a wonderful birthday, John.
Great.
John, I don't know where to start. Tell us a little bit, if you would, about yourself, I guess, first.
Okay.
Who is John Rhodes?
John Rhodes is a gentleman of about 34 years of age. When I was younger, I lived most of my life overseas. My parents were, one was a swimmer, my father was a pilot that used to work for Air America, which was an overseas operative.
That's right.
And I had the opportunity as a child to live a lot of different places overseas, including Vietnam when I was 6, 7, and 8, and over in the Middle East in favor of Lebanon.
And then I came back to the United States here, of course, completed my education. And it wasn't until about 5 or 6 years ago I started getting interested in what was going on as far as the UFO field and unexplained phenomena, because I felt that there was just something that wasn't right as far as the reality in which we were living.
Well, you heard me say, I'm sure a while ago, I've had a lot of guest information lately from people who have been studying for some time the possibility that a civilization existed here on Earth long before we ever did. And that though there are artifacts, they are few, and most of the evidence of their existence has been erased. Does that fit in with what you believe?
That fits in. They've either purposely been erased, in my opinion, or else they've been erased due to natural geological changes, including being sunken into the earth underground. And I think most recently we started as human beings being aware of the actuality of these civilizations, not only by seeing things above the surface, such as the Great Pyramids and the unexplained pyramids of Mexico and Central America and South America, and all those beautiful pieces of architecture left behind that really we sit here in awe with, even with today's engineering skills. But when we started, I think, getting into looking underground as far as geological exploration for oil and also subsurface use of space for storage for oil fields and gasoline and food, etc., that we started finding a lot of things underground that left even more of a mystery.
Again, I've got to stop you for a second, John. It's really interesting that you should be saying that, because there is a project ongoing now in Alaska called HARP.
Right.
I'm sure you've heard of it.
Yeah.
And it's supposedly got a dual purpose. And one is to heat up the ionosphere to see what will happen. I'm not sure about that one. And the other purpose, supposedly, is to try and map underground tunnels and caves. And I thought, underground tunnels and caves. Now, why are we wanting to look underground? What do we think is underground that we don't know about?
Apparently, there seems to be more underground than we're looking at than above our heads in space of the NASA program. I've read about HARP, and I've also looked into the shuttle bay experiments in which they were using ground probing radar to help study the Rwandan ape because of the war in Rwanda.
Right.
And that just kind of hit me kind of funny. And I think that because of today's technology, with the ability to burrow underground with thermonuclear boring machines that have been patented in U.S. patent books by Los Alamos Laboratories, I know before you had a really great researcher on the air, Richard Sauter, and he's done a lot of studies on this, brought a lot of information forward to the public, declaring that the United States and other countries by now have very easily been able to penetrate the Earth with these thermonuclear boring machines that literally vitrify the rock, and what's left over is about 25% of matter, and molten lava, they compress it towards the tunnel walls, and permeates through the tunnel walls, creating a self-flying tunnel. This is great when you look back at a lot of the old stories of people in caves and caverns. Even we're talking about books like Dorfa and other stories, Smoky Dog, in which people talk about the Hollow Earth. These stories were coming out long before we were even aware of technology about glass-flying tunnels, and that's exactly what the technology available today is, these glass-flying tunnels behind. And these people were reporting them way back in the last century.
But these are tunnels, John, that we would have created, so we would therefore, for the most part, know they are there, certainly at high government levels. The implication of HARP is that we're looking for stuff that we don't know is there.
Right. Well, it's very simple in terms, in engineering terms, due to this technology to be able to burrow underground. Then that leads us to whole new issues. Not only would NORAD have to worry about missiles coming from overhead from the north, and also be able to look out for any kind of missile attacks from above. Now we've got a whole issue about how do we prevent other countries or other species from burrowing under the ground into our continent, into North American countries, and coming near sensitive facilities or near sensitive government buildings. So, this
Beck, you're right. I mean, it would have national security implications. And now I suddenly understand, even the alien question or the reptilian question aside, there would be national security reasons. Suddenly it dawned on me.
All the billions of dollars they had spent so far, now they just figured out that they've only done 50% of their job. So there had to be this large launch into being able to see who and what is underground and what depth and who they are. If, as I believe, there are other alien species coexisting here on this planet with us, they want to make sure not that these species are telling them where they are, but they want to be able to make sure of being able to verify themselves exactly who is where. And also, when you start looking at the fact that in 1988 they created a National Cave Resources Act, which prevents people from going into a cave with a $10,000 fine and 1 year prison for each entry.
That's right. It's supposedly to protect the natural resource of the caves, isn't that correct?
That is correct. There are some caves, absolutely, that have been defaced. But the majority of caves across the United States, most people don't want to go near a cave. Because there's a certain amount of superstition and a little bit of spookiness going into a dark, hollowed-out piece of the earth.
Sure, I'm one of them. I wouldn't do it.
I had to overcome that fear due to my own research and looking around.
Now wait a minute. You actually have made some trips.
Yes, I've been into cave systems and also into mines. And I can tell you one thing, that there is certainly, I had to do it because I'm afraid of climbing, I'm afraid of going into a cave, yet I had to construct my fears in order to fulfill my research that I'm doing.
Right.
And believe me, in some instances I've been shaking. I mean, I used to watch people climb a mountain and think these guys are crazy.
No, I still
Then I'm faced with the position of having to go out and learn how to do it myself. But yes, there's been instances where I've gone into certain caves because I've heard that they are one instance in particular was a reptilian outpost very near Las Vegas. As a matter of fact, Las Vegas has almost overrun it.
Oh really?
And when I went in there, a friend of mine told me that this cave had a steel door down a shaft. It was really an old mine. It had a steel door down a shaft after you went down a vertical pit. So I went in with my friend. In order to get in there, you had to crawl horizontally on your belly for about 20 feet before you could even stand up because the cave ceiling was right at your back. And then I went in there. I looked at the door, it wasn't there. And then I was feeling kind of odd. I scraped my knuckles and my fingernails into the wall because it looked kind of wet. And I could feel mud going underneath my fingernails. I saw like a scrape of mud. But when I retrieved backwards, I thought, well, I have to take a picture because this door is here, and I want to be able to show my friend who told me about this. And when I took the picture, I saw a streak of light come up. And I looked down at my hand after I turned my flashlight back on. I looked down at my hand, and there was no mud underneath my fingernail, nor was there any mud on my hand. And when I got the actual photograph developed, there was a streak of light going from the bottom left to the top right, with a huge wall of light underneath it, diffused off to the right-hand side. I have a feeling, and I'm not any technical expert in this area, and it's just my opinion, but I have a feeling that there was holograph that worked there. And with the flash of the camera, it was trying to adjust for that instantaneous change of light level, and it couldn't quite do it. And this is one of the recent photographs I have of anomalous activities underground.
By the way, I would give my eye teeth to get hold of one of those photographs, John.
Oh, I'll send you a copy.
Oh, you would?
Oh, sure.
All right. I'll tell you, John, I'm right in the middle of writing a book, and I'd be glad to give you credit. So if you want to include permission to publish it, I'll stick it in there.
I don't think there'll be a problem.
All right. Wonderful. I really love being able to get these photographs out, and I've got a bulletin board system, by the way, where we do that. We take special photographs like the one that you're talking about and make them available, so I'll do that as well. Boy, that's fascinating. I don't know if I could have overcome my fear, and I sure don't know that I could crawl through a space just barely big enough for me to crawl through. I wouldn't like that at all. Earth above, Earth below, Earth to each side. There's something about that would be very claustrophobic.
It is a little bit of something to overcome. But one thing is that I've realized through doing all the research that I have is that the old the old phrase from, I think, it's down the Bible that says, as above, so below, it really does encounter pretty much the question of the UFO phenomenon.
What is it that you believe is down there, John?
Well, when I started thinking about, the one question that really started narrowing me into my field of research, which was primarily getting into the reptilian area, which is I started questioning as to why is it that the majority of contactees who meet the North, who meet these other wonderful beings, crafts, are told that they have some sort of a non-interference clause where they're not allowed to interfere with it. Yet at the same time, through that contact, there was interference, but not on the scale of which the grades, the grades, 4.5 foot, standard grade, which is the alien with the large black eyes and the thin extremities and large head. Why is it that they, along with less frequent but still, reports of contact with them and the reptilian beings who have been reportedly been the ones giving them orders or commanding them? Why is it that these two particular species have repeatedly been talked about in the field? What gives them the right where others do not have the right to interfere with it, even when they're talking about doing the experiments with people on craft, as they do? And that started making me look more into our own historical perspective as to what is there left, what's really left of our own history that hasn't already been hidden or just naturally lost that could explain to us the existence of these beings. Number one is, when you look at the grays, the oldest reference I can find to anything that's like a gray is that the Hopi Indians refer to these grays as ant people. And from our own visual perspective now, we can see why they would maybe refer to them as ant people. Take their distance. What if this being came from underground and you had knowledge that it was underground? They have large eyes, as do ants. Thin extremities, as do ants. Large cranium, as do ants. And of course, now we can understand that they might have just said, well, this is an ant person,
It would be the reference, yes.
Exactly.
Sure.
And
you're right about the features. When you consider that, those similarities are quite striking. John, hold on a second. We'll be right back to you. My guest is John Rhodes, and now I'm beginning to make a bit of the connection myself. How about you? I couldn't quite understand the human-reptilian connection, but I'm beginning to get there, I think. More.
First of all, I believe that they are a species that are off the original trunk or the tree of life, the first genetic creation that took part on this planet. And this may or may not be so, but this is, from what I've been able to gather, this is my perspective. And we are further genetic chains or genetic branches off that original trunk.
In a process, John, of evolution or creation of both? Or
I think it's both. I think originally it was divine creation, and then shortly after that there was intervention of source. And when I started, what really clued me in on this is starting to look at the antiquity of the serpent and serpent worship around the world. There is no animal on Earth that has been revered so highly and taken both ends of the spectrum, whether it's negative or positive, in the influence of man and its religion, than that of the serpent or the snake.
That's true.
You can also include in that category dragons, lizards, and any of the reptilian species, but primarily the serpent, the snake, and or the dragon.
John, are there not some religions, it strikes me back in the Appalachian Mountains, particularly Christian religions, serious thumper religions, where they use a snake as a demonstration of how they can overcome, and I hesitate to use the word evil, I don't know if evil is right, but overcome something or another, and they use them in religion.
Yeah, they dance with the snakes and they tempt them almost fight them.
That's right, as though you cannot harm me.
Right. And
Yes.
through their own faith in God, they think that once they are bitten, they'll survive. In fact, when many people, when they're bitten, do in fact throw up, because of the venom.
Right.
But yes, the serpent actually exemplifies both the positive and negative religious implications. We look at, first of all, that the Japanese and the Chinese revere the serpent or the snake and the dragon as being something very benevolent. While at the same time, we're told for our own religion that the being who stood in the Garden of Eden, and remember, it was the only reference in the Holy Bible that we could even talk to animals, was that of a reptilian. And this reptilian was smart enough to start teaching us. And when you look at the connections between the Sumerian text talking about Enlil or E, having been a divine being from an extraterrestrial being who was involved with the genetic manipulation of man, and supposedly he lived in a place called Snake Marsh, and he was the one that had taken a branch of the mammalian man and mixed it with some of the reptilian beings. And the place where he lived, of course, was Snake Marsh, like I said, but you could think of a place where snakes live as a den. And then we come back to looking at the biblical explanation in Genesis, where they talk about the reptilian being in a place called Eden, and giving man knowledge.
Eden.
Right, Eden. And these types of little pieces of information are all over the place. And it's just a matter of being able to make the connection. I believe that one reason that it's really interesting to note that among many of the religious cultures of the world, it's a common rule or law, religious law, that they are not allowed to draw or make anything of that which is in heaven.
All right, John, we've got a pause here at the top of the hour.
Okay.
We'll be back. Relax for a few moments. Eden, that's quite a jump, huh? A little emphasis, but big meaning. We'll be right back. As we can. Somebody who's an expert on underground, I've got a lot of questions, and I know that you've heard about this. I have a good friend, John, who built a porch here in Toronto, Nevada, on the side of the valley. And he sank big beams into the ground in order to do this. After he built it, he had such a bad hump, John, that he could not sleep at night in his house. That's how bad it was. He ended up having to redo the whole thing in a different way. Something was being picked up and transmitted into his home from underground. What have you heard about this?
Well, I know that the underground sound has been heard like in towns.
Yes.
It's not limited to just the towns area. It's actually been heard in different countries around the world as well. And it's been happening for longer than most people realize. My own idea of what it may be, we've heard the theories about using ELF and loop antennas to be able to communicate, through the water and over the atmosphere with the submarines around the world.
That is correct.
I know that the Colorado Bureau of Mines patented a device that actually uses ELF to communicate through the rock. In other words, it doesn't need any cables or anything. It just uses rock to carry the signal. And the lower the frequency, the greater the coverage area. And when you start talking about, all I perceive now as my reality is moving atoms and frequency. And all we really have to live by this time around in our life is this mass or different combinations of frequencies combined together to create different objects of different light. And when you start talking about the town, you're talking about a frequency that's being put through the earth, but yet at the same time, there's a lot of natural crystal formations within the earth that could take certain branches of this frequency, and I guess you could say change it or mutate it, so we may have some sort of a sympathetic resonance with it. Around the messages of the brain, which is the sheath covering the blood-brain barrier, we have quantity of what they call crystal. And what this is that Dr. Kirschner had started looking into this, thinking that there's higher concentrations of magnetite crystal. Now, magnetite, mind you, is a naturally forming magnet ore. It's like lodestone in the earth. We don't need it, but our body actually manufactures it. So when we have magnetite crystal surrounding our brain, that means that we can have everything necessary to transfer our which is energy and minerals. So if you're getting these different frequency fluctuations, I don't doubt whatsoever that we are somehow sympathetically resonating with those frequencies. That's what they could be, or like we said before, perhaps there is some sort of a subsurface radar around these sensitive facilities looking for anything that may be coming near them.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Because a lot of these reports have actually come in from areas where previously people have said that there's some sort of anomalous activity happening with clandestine black book operations. So that's one possibility. The other is, of course, the communication. And the other one is, of course, and I thought about it, I don't know how true it could be, but the people who are hearing them have implants. And somehow these implants are being triggered. So these people are being able to hear it now. They're not quite hearing it, but they're sensing it all over. Now, I've heard sounds like that have continued for a period of 2 or 3 weeks, like a clicking, but then that clicking stops. I've also found like other people associated with groups heard the same sound at the same time, and it all stops at the same time.
All right, this is from Sean in Yucca Valley. Then I'm going to get out the numbers. We're going to answer some questions. All right. I have often heard it claimed there is only a 2% difference between humans and chimpanzees' genetic material. This seems to argue against any human reptilian melding. Would you please ask John to comment on point? In other words, as we look at genetic connection, I think that the facts are correct. There's a very close relationship to chimpanzees,
Oh, absolutely.
but genetically not close to reptilians.
Well, like I said, the connection is definitely there to reptilians. I'm not saying the primary connection or the most evidentiary one is, or the most dominant connection. I do believe, like the caller had called in or fact, that yes, there is a high degree of connection with regular mammals, like the primitive apes. However, it appears to be the most dormant form of a connection that we have, coming from the archaic part of the brain, is that of a reptilian. So, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Which came first, the monkey or the reptile? So, when you're talking about, I guess you could say, Paul McLean says that he's been able to excise like laboratory rats parts of their brain, or laboratory animals parts of their R complex. And what he's realized is that R complex dominates our behavior patterns as far as hierarchy, territoriality, ritualism, and aggressive behavior. And this is how he was able to find that out. So when we're talking about like who are we, it makes more sense to me that there's some sort of an important connection with the reptilians, because I haven't heard too many stories of abductions by monkeys. Where I have heard the abductions by reptilians.
All right, John, let me quickly give out the numbers and we'll take some calls. Fascinating. Gee. First time caller line, area code 702-727-1222. The wild card line, several of those available. Area code 702-727-1295. Toll free, west of the Rockies is 1-800-618-8255. East of the Rockies, it's 1-800-825-5033. Just one other quick thing, John, and we'll pick up some calls. The natural magnetic material that you say surrounds our brain.
Right.
Wouldn't that They're doing a lot of studies now about electromagnetic fields and how they affect us. And when I say that, I mean even radio, television, and microwave transmission. Would this be, would you see a connection, in other words? If we are receptors, then it seems to me that sort of energy might be received and or might be affecting us.
Well, there's so many forms of energy that we're aware of, but I believe that there are so many forms of more subtle energy that we're not aware of, and I think we catch the full spectrum. Yeah, I think it's very unhealthy to live around power lines. As a matter of fact, they say that when people go into caves or cave systems or underground, there's a natural installations that are provided for them, so they're no longer walking on the surface and just regular human antennas.
That would be true.
You just have to pick up a good antenna. You can figure out that, my God, there's thousands of frequencies shooting straight through it all the time. Thousands.
Yes, well, they're also doing a lot of work on intense magnetic fields, and I hate to admit this, I'm a cam operator.
Right.
And I've been doing so since I've been about 12 years old, so I've been getting exposed to close-in, large electromagnetic fields, RF, all my life. And frankly, and I'm sorry to have to report it, they've done a lot of reports indicating that amateur radio operators, people exposed to a lot of RF, tend to have a higher cancer rate. So there may be something to all this.
But then again, just to comfort you, I know that the mind is so much more powerful than we've ever been allowed previously to conceive that it is or believe that it is.
Well, thanks for the comfort, John. East of the Rockies, you're on the air with John Rhodes.
Hi.
Where are you?
I'm calling from Oklahoma City.
Okay.
I've been listening to your show, and I just caught it on the latter part of your show this evening. One of the things I had a question was talking about my son is, if I have a large amount of paperwork that's been gathered for the past 10 years, my friend of mine who believes he's an alien, or part alien, and he's given me her word, and it has hundreds of drawings and cryptic writing. And I'd like to know who I can get in touch with to show this work to.
Well, cryptic writings, aliens, does it seem to relate to some sort of reptilian connection?
To some degree, in some parts of her notes it does.
It does.
I went and bought a particular book on cryptic writings from the past century, trying to decipher some of the information.
All right. Listen on the air. John, it's a good opportunity. If somebody like that or anybody else wants to get hold of you, or maybe have you written the book, John?
Well, no, the book's in the works. I've just made a recent, we'll get into a little bit more if you want.
All right, then let me try this out of you. If they want to get hold of you and get you information.
Okay, this is what you do. First of all, if it's something that you're really, really frightened that somebody's interfering or intercepting, the way to do this is to take it and fully register it and heavily insure it. This way, if it's never missing in the mail accidentally, then you tend to make a little bit of money from it.
Sure.
Okay, now, I've had so many things missing through the mail. This is the only way I really, truly get things where I want them to go. I figure if they're going to end up missing, I might as well make a little living with it. Now, I'll give you an address. And the address is John Rhodes, RHODES. And it's Post Office Box 50381. Henderson, that's HENDERSON, Nevada, 89016-0381. Now, I also have a voicemail system set up.
Do it again, though.
Okay. It's John Rhodes,
Right.
Post Office Box 50381, Henderson, Nevada, 89016-0381. And I have a voicemail also, which if you don't mind, in case anybody needs to or would like to receive a package of information regarding this research and other related research, if they do a money order or check for $10 and send it to me, I'll get them off a comprehensive package. And if you like, go ahead and send it to that address. My voicemail, in case you want to notify me of anything or need some further information like the address again, is area code 702 391 3335. Okay. 3335. And one other thing I have available in case people are interested in is I've done some psychoacoustic and psycho work with psycho work. I've recently worked with sound, and I've been able to create a subliminal self-hypnosis tape for abductees. And the reason I did this is because so many people are feeling like they've somehow been touched, and they don't have the money to spend $90 an hour to go to a psychiatrist to get hypnosis. So I've used some very ancient metaphysical the chakra, and I've got together with a very famous hypnotist out here in Las Vegas by the name of Helen Galka. And we designed the self-hypnosis tape that teaches people how to get themselves into the self-hypnotic state, as well as empower them through their experiences instead of allowing them to sit in the victimization role. And recall some of these events if they so choose.
All right, if it's not,
go ahead.
I was going to say, it's not $90 an hour. How much is it?
It's $10, and once you buy it, I just welcome you until I otherwise tell you to go ahead and copy it, and please hand it out to your friends. Because part of my job here, not only am I a spokesman for a group of people who have spent their lives working on subjects such as this, but my job here right now is to help people and empower people. And that's one of the reasons I also sometimes, when I go out and give lectures, I'll spend an extra day, take a handful of people, and teach them to investigate for themselves. Because we all need to put at least a little bit of work into it. And the more people who put work into it and forward the information to someone like myself, who's like a pivot point, then the more ability we have to be able to get a clear perception of what's going on.
All right, glad you got all that out, and we'll be back to John Rhodes in just one more. Here's something that's, in other words, this prisoner, instead of the normal seen human, who has small holes on the side of the head, near the top of the ear, and in slightly toward the temple. I have exactly what I described on both sides of my head, and have yet to see this on any other human being. If your guest has no such experience, can you refer me to somebody you might know? Barbara in Santa Barbara. No, I certainly can't, John. Have you ever heard of such a thing?
I hesitate to answer simply because it hits so close to home. This last year, our 5-year-old girl had recently awoken one morning and was worrying about her ears and inspection. And I looked inside, and just on the inside of the ear, but still within the actual outside fleshy teeth, against the temple, was a perfectly circular cord out hole. And that itself would not be so remarkable if it weren't for the fact that when I looked in the opposite ear, 180 degrees around, on her other side of the head, was another perfectly cylindrical hole, right in the exact same location. So, yeah, I haven't heard very many other people talk about it, but it's really strange that your caller should have to ask that question.
What?
I mean, that's rude.
Yeah, okay. What would you say to her? I mean,
all I want to say is that...
Do you want her to contact you?
Well, yeah, I mean, she's more than welcome to contact me, as well as I invite anybody out there whatsoever who may have information regarding any experiences or any other information regarding the reptilians or reptiles or any sort of a contact or abduction to contact me and send me a copy of the information. I really appreciate it. That way it would make me to be able to get a little better perspective on what's going on.
Here's a quick, crazy question, because we're about at the top of the hour. A lot of people, when they are abducted, some have actually reported underground experiences. Others have reported that they are in the interior of something. Now, I wonder if it could be, John, that in many times they are not in a craft at all, but in some sort of underground structure.
Excellent point. That's an excellent point. And I think the best thing to do is try and get to that at the top of the hour, because that's the area of knowledge. I can tell you that in the very few experiences that I personally had that I can consciously remember, was one in particular in which I was sitting in a craft that was like the interior of a Hopi Indian or Pueblo Indian kiva.
All right, hold that thought. We'll be right back to you. I want to remind everybody our bulletin board service is up. Kingdom of God. We continue with your calls on the land with our bell. Call out now for Radiac 1-800-618-8255. 1-800-618-2808. First time callers are in code 702-727-1222. 702-727-1222. Or wildcard line at area code 702-727-1295. 727-1295. Even 702 area code. Call again. Here's our now. My guest on Rhodes, the human reptilian connection, and it sounds kind of strange at first, but as you listen, it begins to sound a little less strange. This, of course, is a program where we examine different sorts of things you don't hear about elsewhere. And I've got a couple of, one very good fact and a question for John. Now, you can be sending me a fax if you would like. As a matter of fact, if you have a question for John Rhodes, my fax number is area code 702-727-8499. 702-727-8499. Break in the Sierra Nevadas. Between Nevada and California, about 4.5. And before we continue with what we were doing, John, I want to ask you, this is just the latest in what seemed like a worldwide swarm of earthquakes. I mean, it seems, John, they've been getting more frequent. Earthquakes are underground affairs.
The lower magnitude earthquakes between 1982 and 1993, some of them, I think it's from 2 to 3, 2 to 2.9, and increased over 8,000% frequency. So when you start looking at something laid out in a graphic form and it's telling you how often these earthquakes are happening and how much more they're happening every year, it tends to make one sit back and worry a little bit.
Yes, that's what I've been doing. And I've been doing, John, talk radio a long time now. And it's to the point now where I'm reporting 1 or 2 earthquakes a day most times. So you say there's an 8,000%?
In some cases it is. The larger magnitude earthquakes have not increased in frequency. They're beginning to, but overall lower magnitude earthquakes have over a 10-year period or 12-year period. This shows that it's building up for massive energy release because it's got its mass somewhere along the line. When we look at the fact that FEMA as an organization, 10 out of $11, according to some of the reports in newspapers, reporting, but the FEMA had less than $12 for the United States. Then I think that, yes, there's a definite worry about nuclear weapons being terrible and terrorism, but it is also the very logical precautions that our government has to take in order to ensure its own survival. And that's one of the reasons that since the 1950s, they've been heavily involved with building very, very deep underground bunkers.
Well, here we are underground once again. It seems to me that we're an underground civilization of the creatures related or not related to us. If they had that kind of mobility underground, they might have the ability to manipulate in some way the tectonic pressures and releases and so forth and so on. Is that too speculative?
Well, no, I believe that could be utilizing some sort of break-in or technical technology or even other technology that we couldn't put a name to. But, yeah, from my own perspective, I think there is somewhat of a living organism And just as a human being goes in to get needles put into their head through acupuncture to relieve certain stresses and strain, I think that it's very possible to do it. However, it's only a temporary remedy. The overall problem has to be cured, otherwise the remedy itself won't last.
All right, here's the facts. There aren't greetings from a fellow Gemini. Your guest is interested about the reptilian-human connection. Whenever you have a guest about alien species or ancient history, I frequently recall this five-part, 2-hour movie named V. The movie was on TV, back when I had a TV. It's about an alien coming to Earth to help us with many of our problems. But as the story progressed, one investigative reporter had a suspicion that all was not as rosy as they put out for one aspect, even though they looked cute. The investigative reporter found out that beneath the disguise, they were reptilian who ate now, including humans. Have you and or your guests seen the movie?
Yes, I have seen the series of the film. I've also seen very many other reptilian forms recently come into the media in order to make us either afraid or reluctant. In the case such as E.T., we were made to feel very good and secure about the aliens that is what we could refer to as like a gray.
Yeah,
very small, not intimidating.
Or even cute. You know, they make E.T. cute.
Right, and one thing as a matter of fact, that movie, it was even covered up with all bears.
That's right. Cute, you know, it loves children, dogs, everything. But somehow I get the feeling that a lot of, well, for example, the report Linda did before you came on the air, did you hear that sound?
Yeah, I did.
That would not come from something that I would describe as cute.
I kind of agree with that, but at the same time, that, you know, we all have our perspective. I mean, to perhaps another game, that was celestial music, and to us, it's not. So, and when you look at the programs like being such, take for example, I believe that we have been seeing a lot of the grades. The grades, from what I've been able to learn through other researchers, such as what I consider the great researchers like Bill Hamilton, Bruce Walton, and Tom Adams, Jerry Heaton, and Hal out in California. From what we've been able to gather as a group is the fact that these 4.5 foot tall grades are an intermixture between genetically hybrid beings that are used to be intermediaries between the reptilians and humans, because if the reptilians came out full form as they could and as they will in the future, it would be much too frightening for them. So they do something a little less intimidating, which are these grades. With the media, when you look at programs recently like Stargate.
Oh, I just saw Stargate. What a movie.
Okay, now when you start looking at a program like Stargate, and realize that here's this being that made its presence known on our planet and had its association with ancient history like the pyramids. And then said, I've come down here and I was part of that which created you, and you should pay homage to me. The last image we saw when this being was obliterated was that of a reptilian, a standing reptilian. And it sounded very fascinating. You have to look at it. And that made us, on a very almost subliminal level, think of a reptile as something to be afraid of.
Yes.
We've heard abductions where humans have been abducted through UFO experience, in which they have been forcibly raped by reptilians. Large, 7 foot tall beings with that are bipedal, bifocal, and have the regular shield and eyes that look like flames. That statement itself can take back to a lot of ancient writings. And that are forcibly raped. And when I started thinking, wait, I have to understand this. If the reptilians are like that, but yet they're trying to make the graves look good, why, if they're going to all come out something, how could that be when we had just reports of the graves being presented to us as something that's really
not? What do you think the graves are? Are they biological entities? I've heard you describe as that, and possibly machines.
Well, I believe that it's both. I believe that the original gene or the genetic strain on which the race came originated from, they are just like we are, natural beings, and some of them are good and some of them are bad. But then again, I believe that maybe due to the scarcity of them, or not having too many here, that certain parts of the genetic strains were taken and chained up and linked together with human chains and or other chains, and became what you consider biological laboratories who perhaps don't have a soul. But then again, we look at some animals and think that can't have a soul. But I think the main question here is that we've been so conditioned as a human species to be able to take what's visually presented to us and make very quick judgments. And as there are good humans and bad humans, so must there be reptilians who are certain physical characteristics they like a reptilian, right? And that is good as well as bad. There have got to be grades that are good as well as bad. That is one of the laws of nature.
All right. I also find quite a bit of religious underling as you discuss your philosophy of who you believe these beings are. Is that about right?
Well, you can't avoid it. I believe that if they've been here for longer than we have, then obviously in some ways they have had the opportunity to manipulate our religious perspective.
So that the argument then is, are they the creators, or is there a creator beyond? And the impression I get from you is you believe there is a creator beyond.
Oh, I definitely see that. Just as the laboratory rat in my church was to look over the edge of the cage and say, are you it? Right?
Yes.
And anyway, to get around to the connection that we have between these beings, I started looking into a book called Drowning Season by a very intelligent man called Carl Sagan. And in Carl Sagan's book, he theorizes on the evolution of human intelligence. And in that book, he refers to a gentleman by the name of Paul McLean, who's a neuroanatomist. Paul McLean has said through his own research and investigation that the most ancient part of the human brain is called the R complex. And the R stands for reptilian because we share the same configuration of matter with reptiles. And it is the most ancient part of the human brain that rests above the spinal cord, the neocortex, adaptation to this very ancient part of the brain. Well, if you believe in the regular creation theory, or the evolutionary theory, which came from a pond that had fish swallowed up on the surface and we evolved it from there, that would make sense because we would see the connections with ourselves and reptiles.
Yeah, well, thankfully, there appears no further connection, for I feel no drops go out by my porch light where there's lots of bugs, you know. Brush light coming out and grab a few of them.
A pork tongue, I'm sure.
On that note, we'll pause for just a moment. Pork, I hope not. Before I'm about to do a couple of commercials. Here is a deal you cannot refuse.
But on top of the fact that the neuroanatomists say that the most ancient part of the human brain, the most central part, the archaic part, is called the R complex because it stands for reptilian shared with reptiles. There's also other striking connections that have been recently brought to my attention. And one of them was that in Omni magazine, September 1994, they had written an article in May 1994 called Living Love. And what they discovered is that male iguanas were getting extremely, let's put it this way, they were starting to love their owners, the female owners anyway, the women who owned iguanas. And it happened during the menstrual cycle. And they discovered that it's because the female humans secrete a pheromone that is absolutely chemically identical to that of a female iguana. Chemically, it's an absolute identical match to a female iguana. And that's why the male iguanas were getting so amorous. And on top of that, you have many other connections, just as
you would say that's sort of a hormonal connection.
Right. And then when you start looking about, well, the most ancient part of the brain and all these connections, what does it mean? Well, when the human embryo is in the female womb, it undergoes probably during the first 7 weeks certain changes in its formation. As a matter of fact, what happens is genetic history starts replaying itself through the embryonic growth.
John, all right, I'm sorry to stop you again, but what about the gigantic difference between our systems? Mammals, warm-blooded, reptilians, cold-blooded. I mean, that really is big, seemingly gigantic evolutionary difference.
Yes, but at the same time, even paleontologists today, some paleontologists are starting to think twice as to whether all the dinosaurs back in the age of the dinosaurs were in fact cold-blooded.
Oh, you're right. I've heard that. You're absolutely right. That's been some of the later news. I'm sorry I didn't recall that.
And according to Dale Russell, who's a scientist, anthropological scientist with the Canadian National Museum of Natural Science in Canada, he said that a dinosaur by the name of Saturatedradiationbeats, if it had not undergone such a catastrophic change as apparently took place until last dinosaur age, that because of its brain to body mass ratio, which was extremely close to those of primitive mammals, and the fact that it was bipedal, that if it had been allowed to evolve as the dominant species that it was heading towards being, then nowadays it would have resembled that of a walking, talking, what we consider true, looking at the abduction report, reptilian being.
All right, John, hold it right there. We've got a break at the bottom of the hour, something up that ain't done very quickly. So let me do that. We'll take our break and come right back. My guest is John Rose. The subject, fascinating, the human-reptilian connection. Many of you health conscious folks know about it. 60GMX. Now, back to John Rose. John, I know I'm skipping around a lot, but when I have somebody who's an expert on underground, I've got a lot of questions, and I know that you've heard about this. I have a good friend, John, who built a fort here in Nevada, opposite of Nevada. And he sank big beams into the ground in order to do this. After he built it, he had such a bad hump, John, that he could not sleep at night in his house. That's how bad it was. He ended up having to redo the whole thing in a different way. Something was being picked up and transmitted into his home from underground. What have you heard about this?
Well, I know that the underground hum that's been heard, like in town, is not limited to just the town area, but has actually been heard in different countries around the world as well. And it's been happening for longer than most people realize. My own idea of what it may be, the theories about using ELF and group antennas to be able to communicate, through the water over the atmosphere with submarines around the world.
That is correct.
I know that the geological, the Colorado Bureau of Mining is a device that actually uses ELF to communicate through the rock. In other words, it doesn't need any cables or anything. It just uses the rock to carry the signal. And the lower the frequency, the greater the coverage area. And when you start talking about, all I perceive now as my reality is moving atoms and frequency. And all we really have to live by this time around in our lives is this math or different combinations of frequencies combined together to create different objects in different light. And when you start talking about how sound, you're talking about frequency that's being put through the earth. But yet at the same time, there's a lot of natural crystal formations within the earth that could take certain branches of this frequency, and I guess you could say change it or mutate it so we may have some sort of a sympathetic resonance with it. Around the edges of the brain, which is the sheath covering the blood-brain barrier, we have a high quantity of what they call magnetite crystals. And what this is that Dr. Kirschman at Caltech has started looking into this, thinking that there's higher concentrations of magnetite crystal. Now, magnetite, mind you, is a actually forming magnets, or it's like lodestone in the earth. We don't eat it, but our body actually manufactures it. So when we have magnetized crystals surrounding our brain, that means that we as humans have everything necessary to make a transmitter or receiver, which is crystals, magnets, and energy and minerals. So if you're getting these different frequency fluctuations, I don't doubt whatsoever that we are somehow sympathetically resonating with those frequencies. As to what they could be, well, like we said before, perhaps there's some sort of a subsurface radar around these sensitive facilities looking for anything that may be coming near them.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Because a lot of these reports have actually come in from areas where previously people have said that there's some sort of anomalous activity happening with clandestine black book operations. So that's one possibility. The other is, of course, the communication. And the other one is, of course, and I thought about it, and I don't know how true it would be, that the people who are hearing this have implants. And somehow these impacts are being triggered. So these people are being able to hear sound. They're not quite hearing it, but they're sensing it all over. Now I've heard sounds like that have continued for a period of 2 or 3 weeks, like a clicking, but then that clicking stopped. I've also found out that other people associated with groups have heard the same sound at the same time, and it all stops at the same time.
All right, this is from Sean in Yucca Valley. Then I'm going to give out the numbers. We're going to answer some folks. All right. I have often heard claim there is only a 2% difference between humans and chimpanzees' genetic material. This seems to argue against any human reptilian melding. Would you please ask John to comment on the point? In other words, as we look at genetic connection, I think that the facts are correct. There's a very close relationship to chimpanzees.
Oh, absolutely.
But genetically not supposed to reptilians.
Well, like I said, the connection is definitely there to reptilians. I'm not saying the primary connection or the most evidentiary one is, or the most dominant connection. I do believe, like the comment has called in or fact, that there is a high degree of connection with regular animals, like the primitive apes. However, it appears to be that the most dormant form of connection that we have, coming from the archaic part of the brain, is that of a reptilian. So, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Which came first, the monkey or the reptile? So, when you're talking about, I guess you could say, like Paul McLean said, that he's been able to excise like laboratory rats parts of their brain, or laboratory animals parts of their R complex. And what he's realized is that R complex dominates our behavior patterns as far as hierarchy, territoriality, ritualism, and aggressive behavior. And this is how he was able to find that out. So when we're talking about like who are we, it makes more sense to me that there's some sort of an important connection there with the reptilians, because I haven't heard too many stories of abductions by monkeys.
That's good.
Where I have heard the abductions by reptilians.
All right, John, let me quickly give out the numbers and we'll take some calls. Fascinating. Gee. First time caller line, area code 702-727-1222. The wild card line, several of those available. Area code 702-727-1295. Toll free west of the Rockies is 1-800-618-8255. East of the Rockies is 1-800-825-5033. Just one other quick thing, John, and we'll pick up some calls. The natural magnetic material that you say surrounds our brain, right? Wouldn't that, we're doing a lot of studies now about electromagnetic fields and how they affect us. And when I say that, I mean even radio, television, and microwave transmission. Would you see a connection? In other words, if we are receptors, then it seems to me that sort of energy might be received and or might be affecting us.
Right. Well, there's so many forms of energy that we're aware of, but I believe that there are so many forms of more subtle energy that we're not aware of, and I think we pitch the full spectrum. I think it's very unhealthy to live around power line. As a matter of fact, they say that when people go into caves or cave systems or underground, there's a natural insulation there provided for them, so they're no longer walking on the surface as just regular human antenna.
That would be true.
You just have to stick up a good antenna and you can figure out that, my God, there's thousands of frequencies shooting straight through it all the time. Thousands.
Yes, well, they're also doing a lot of work on the intense magnetic fields, and I hate to admit this, I'm a ham operator.
Right.
And I've been doing so since I've been about 12 years old, so I've been getting exposed to close-in large electromagnetic fields, RF, all my life. And frankly, I have to report it, there's been a lot of reports indicating that amateur radio operators and people exposed to a lot of RF do tend to have a higher cancer rate. So there may be something to all this.
So then again, just to comfort you, I know that the mind is so much more powerful than we've ever been allowed previously to conceive that it is or believe that it is.
Well, thanks for the comfort, John. East of the Rockies, you're on the air with John Rhodes. Hi.
Hi,
Where are you?
I'm calling from Oklahoma City.
Okay.
I've been listening to your show, and I just got in on the latter part of your show this evening. One of the things I had in class when we talked about my studying is I have a large amount of paperwork and work that's been gathered for the past 10 years. My friends of mine, Belushi, and aliens, or part aliens. And she's given me her work, and it has hundreds of drawings and graphic drawings. And I'd like to know whom I can get in touch with to show the company.
Well, cryptic rays, aliens, does it seem to relate to some kind of reptilian connection?
It does great. There's some parts of her notes that does.
It does.
I went and bought a particular book on cryptic writing from the past century, trying to decipher some of the information.
All right. Listen on the air. John, it's been an opportunity. If somebody like that or anybody else wants to get hold of you, or maybe have you written a book, John?
Well, no, the book's in the work. I just say I'll go into a little bit more if you want.
All right, then let me try this out here. They want to get hold of you and get you information.
Okay, this is what you do. First of all, if it's something that you're really, really frightened that somebody's interfering or intercepting, the way to do this is to take it and fully register it and have to insure it. This way, if it's never missing the mail accidentally, then you stand to make a little bit of money.
Sure.
Okay, now, I've had so many things missing from mail, this is the only way I really, truly get things where I want to go. I figure if they're going to end up missing, I might as well make a little living in it. Now, I'll give you an address, and the address is John Rhodes, RHODES, and it's Post Office Box 50381, Henderson, that's HENDERSON, Nevada, 89016-0381. Now, I also have a voicemail system for
Do it again,
It's John Rhodes,
right?
Post Office Box 50381, Henderson, Nevada, 89016-0381. And I have a voicemail also, which in case, if you don't mind, in case anybody needs to or would like to receive a package of information regarding this research and other related research, if they do a money order or check for $10 and send it to me, I'll get you a comprehensive package. And if you like, go ahead and send it to that address. My voicemail, in case you want to notify me of anything or need some further information like the website, is area code 702-391-3335. 702-391-3335. And one other thing I have available in case people are interested in is I've done some psychoacoustic and psycho work with sound, and I've been able to create a subliminal self-hypnosis tape for abductees. And the reason I did this is because so many people are feeling like they've somehow been touched, and they don't have the money to go spend $90 an hour to go to a psychiatrist to get hypnosis. So I've used some very ancient metaphysical tones that correspond to the chakra, and I've got together with a very famous hypnotist out here in Las Vegas by the name of Helicopter. And we designed this self-hypnosis tape that teaches people how to get themselves to the subconscious state, as well as empower them through their experiences instead of allowing them to sit in the victimization role and recall some of these events if they so choose.
Right, if it's not,
Go ahead.
I was going to say, if it's not $90 an hour, how much is it?
It's $10, and once you buy it, I just welcome you until I otherwise tell you to go ahead and copy it. Please hand it out to your friends. Because part of my job here, not only am I a spokesman for a group of people who have spent their life working on subjects such as this, but my job here right now is to help people and empower people. And that's one of the reasons I also sometimes, when I go out and give lectures, I'll spend an extra day and take a handful of people and teach them to investigate for themselves. Because we all need to put at least a little bit of work into it. And the more people who put work into it and forward the information to someone like myself, like a pivot point, then the more ability we have to be able to get a clear perception of what's going on.
All right, glad you got all that out, and we'll be back to John Rhodes in just one moment. Okay, this is a shot in the dark, John. It's a fact. Ask John if he's ever heard or seen a human who has small holes on the side of the head, near the top of the ear, and then slightly toward the temple. I have exactly what I described on both sides of my head, and have yet to see this on any other human being. If your guest has no such experience, can you refer me to somebody you might know, Barbara in Santa Barbara? No, I certainly can, John. Have you ever heard of such a thing?
I hesitate to answer simply because it hits so close to home. This last year, our 5-year-old girl had recently awoken one morning and was worrying about her ear infection. And I looked inside, just on the inside of the ear, but still within the actual outside fleshy teeth against the temple, was a perfectly circular courthouse hole. Now, that itself would not be so remarkable if it weren't for the fact that when I looked at the opposite ear, 180 degrees around, on her other side of her head, was another perfectly cylindrical hole, right in the exact same location. So, yes, I haven't heard very many other people talk about it, but it's really strange that your caller should have asked that question.
What?
I mean, that's rude.
Yeah, okay. What would you say to her?
All I can say is that
Do you want her to contact you?
well, yeah, I mean, she's more than welcome to contact me, as well as I invite absolutely anybody out there whatsoever who may have information regarding any experiences or any other information regarding the reptilians or reptiles or any sort of contact or abduction to contact me and send me a copy of the information. I really appreciate it. That way it will enable me to be able to get a little better perspective on what's going on.
There's a quick
With the modern religion. But the one who's most identified is the Christian religion. So the majority of people. And I'll only say this, is that all you have to do is look at the children of the Garden of Eden, and what they had interfere originally with the overall plan. God, Jehovah, or whatever, came down and said, you have behaved like I told you, you've interfered. Now get thee underground. I will cast thee underground, and man's heel shall be upon your forehead, and you shall be a man's heel. In other words, they were cast underground. There wasn't
There are many ancient religions that talk about these reptilians being underground. Only one of them is the Hopi religion, where they talk about their ancestors not being human, but being snakes or reptilian. And they call them the snake people. And like we're coming full circle now, like the beginning of the show, the snake people and the snake people. They believe, according to the legends, that at the end of each great cycle of these devastations happen, they're taken underground to safety by the ant people. And this area that they lived in was the underworld. And they finally came up after the devastation to a hole in the ceiling of this great underground cave in this underworld called the Saturatedradiation. Nobody has ever known where the Saturatedradiation is. And they've always thought of it as myth, legend, and myth.
In that case, John, this question may answer itself. It's from John up in Seattle, Washington. Given their underground status as of now, how did they survive the catastrophe that wiped out all other higher reptile life forms millions of years ago? And that kind of answers itself, I guess.
Right, if there's something happening on the surface, the immediate response is to try and go underground. Not only with their own government like they're doing now, but it's shown back in very medieval pictures, and it's being reported back the times like the Velikowskian, theory that when they said that the great, the stars fell from heaven and there was a great earthquake, there's many depictions of people running for caves. If there was a more highly evolved form of intelligence in the age of the dinosaurs, then perhaps their immediate instinct was to run for cover as well. When you start going underground, there are natural aquifers of fresh water traveling in great rivers in some cases. When this happens, it releases highly charged positive ions into the air, as well as releases high content of oxygen. So you can live down in these areas. There's radium that lines the walls of some of these caves, which gives off a constant light. And there's also many other minerals within the earth itself that you can actually grow from. When this underground mythological Sabian place that the Mont was said to be somewhere in the Fort Corners area, they suppose, there was an article written by the Arizona Phoenix Gazette, the Phoenix Gazette back in 1909, where it talks about a man by the name of Kincaid traveling down the Colorado River on a skiff, and he had come across an underground city that was not built into the walls of the Grand Canyon that was big enough for 50,000 people to live in. And when I initially read this article, I started a 4-year search to see if this could possibly be. What I discovered is that in many outlying areas of where they would carry that same article, even in the Yuma examiner where this, he apparently was, the microfilm was all there for every day except for the 2 days it was printed. So there's suspicion by omission.
John, this is also interesting because there have been reports, rumors, myths, whatever you want to call it, some of them fairly substantial, that there's something going on in the Grand Canyon, that some area of it has been cordoned off to the public. Nobody's allowed to go near it. Nobody knows where it is. Have you heard those reports?
Well, they justify by saying it's just dangerous. However, I can tell you that, honestly, after 4 years of research, I have finally located that exact same location where Kincaid had walked into the cave and found the Egyptian mummies, the metal that nobody could explain where it came from. The hieroglyphics, they looked like they were from central Yucatan, but not. The campsite. And then, like I said, they said that there was enough room for 50,000 people to live in. So the question is this. They said, if there were, in fact, 50,000 people in Grand Canyon, there was no evidence on the surface of that area that 50,000 people ever walked that area. So where in the world did they go? Now, I've recently been in touch with scientists regarding this, and we've talked about doing something on it, and other people off on the West Coast, because when I finally released this full impact of my discovery of this location, it has such implications to it that it has to be done very gingerly, especially when I carry a lot of respect for the Hopi Indian. And this being the mythological place of the emergence from the underworld, it needs to be treated very delicately.
And we're currently in negotiations with certain elements on the West Coast to try and get that out in the most widely spread way that we can.
Do you remember the old movie Journey to the Center there?
Yeah, wasn't that great?
Yes. Who is to know? But could there be portals somewhere on the earth? Do you believe there are?
Yes.
That would lead, if not the center of the earth, very, very deeply into the earth.
Absolutely. I believe that the earth is like a human body in a way that has veins and arteries. And those veins and arteries are natural and unnatural channels and tunnel systems. And there probably are some areas of the earth that are more, highly concentrated with tunnel systems, such as the Four Corners Southwest area, Central America, and the Andes area of Chile and down south in South America. One of the greatest reptilian, truly winged reptilians you hear about,
Yes,
the gorilla, and then the non-winged. But one of the greatest winged reptilian religious symbols that has ever been, or deity, is that of Quetzalcoatl. And he was a very benevolent being that lived down in the Yucatan area in Mexico. And you're going to love this. This has got to do with a lot of my research. I know you're just probably going to jump off your seat. But Revelations, when we talk about Revelations, it means to reveal what was once hidden. And during these times, these things will be revealed, as will the reptilian life form. Quetzalcoatl was the being that lived between 600 and 900 AD down in Mexico, and also the upper Yucatan. Like I said, he was very benevolent. He went to an area where the Aztecs were ripping hearts out of people, and he said, no. He said, just put some earth up on the altar. And he taught science. He was the one that the Mayans and the Aztecs attribute to teaching them the Mayan calendar. And we know the scientific, significance of that, the astronomical calendar. But then also, there are many relations between him and what we know of as the Christ. As a matter of fact, some people, like the Mormons of today's religion, believe that Quetzalcoatl was Christ reincarnated because he was just so benevolent in a very violent area. Anyway, through my research, I realized through studying ancient archaeology and architecture, like in the Art and Architecture of Ancient America by George Kubrick, he says that the most ancient of all archaeological ruins that are circular in formation are the result of the presence of the cult of Quetzalcoatl. That being, Quetzalcoatl means the feathered serpent, the being of the feathered serpent.
Can you connect all this, John, to the incredible sightings going on in Mexico? And I might add, ongoing in Mexico. Hundreds of thousands of people are seeing that.
Absolutely. I have plans on going back to the first international UFO conference in Mexico City in August and having the opportunity to talk down there regarding it, because I truly do believe that Mexico City is going to be the primary point of contact, because the Mexican people have already started to be conditioned to the more prominent presence there of these crafts. And information outside the United States, if it's real close to us, we have an ability to control, especially since the governments are so close now with all the money being passed back and forth and deals being made. But also it's easier to control the information if at first the people don't react properly or as expected. And when they do have this initial contact, if they react unexpectedly, then they can stop the information flow right away, as has clearly been doing all along.
Well, they have, you're right. It's interesting, though, that from those I've talked to who have been to Mexico and have investigated, they have found the Mexican people are actually beginning to get, I'm not going to say nonchalant, but they're beginning to be accustomed to seeing these things almost all the time.
Absolutely. And
so that process is ongoing.
Oh yeah, and if they land there first, and finally they start reacting properly, or so that when we are finally able to see that they happen there, we don't see people running through the streets, then it'll help us react a little bit more calmly to the acceptance that they're arrived. But also remember that Mexico City sits atop an ancient city of Mexico called Tenochtitlan. Tenochtitlan was the initial city created by the Aztecs. And of course, the ancient god of the Aztecs was Quetzalcoatl. Now, when Quetzalcoatl was done, the twin serpent being was done with all his divine wisdom, He said, when he left, I will return one day and I will redeem my people, which is exactly the same promise as you've heard other religions stating throughout all earth say, right?
Yes.
So,
I believe all religions must, as a basic tenet, have a past history and a future promise.
right, absolutely. For us to have hope.
Indeed. John, hold on just one moment. We'll be right back. Okay. John, I'm telling you, I've got so many faxes here, I could never get to them all. Here is one that says, reptilian experience by a 10-year-old. The following abduction experience by my 10-year-old son at Grace, showing my son reptilian. Now, there's much too much. This is from Maui, Hawaii, and there's much too much for me to go into here. But with all of this contact and all of this secret, John, I'm going to ask that you again, please give out the telephone number and address. Would you?
Absolutely. I welcome anybody to send material to me and or just send that $10 and I'll money order a check and I'll send them a package of material. And the address is John Rhodes, that's RHODES, Post Office Box 50381, Henderson, Nevada 89016-0381. And in case you didn't get the address, you can call the voicemail system. It has the address on it again, please, which is 702-391-3335. And just to let everybody know, I'm not one of these researchers out there that's untouchable or that you can't talk to. I more than welcome people to get me information or to share their experiences with me if they feel that there's something that they can contribute to expanding my idea of what's going on. And time allowing, I'll try and get back in touch with you. And then, of course, we have the tapes that's $10, and then just add $2 in shipping and handling there if you want to start finding out for yourself and you'd rather keep that experience a little more quiet. That's also another tape.
All right. East of the Rockies, you're on the air with John Rhodes. Hi.
Good evening, gentlemen. Recently, about a year or so ago, in Northern California, extremely Northern California.
Where are you, sir?
I am calling from the Ozarks.
Okay.
But it's extreme Northern California, actually Fort Smith area. There was a lot of land, off-road land, rugged terrain, that was made off for the public. And for one reason or another, I think one government made it off limits to protect another one for whatever they were doing. And the reason for this is what appeared to be forest rangers that were heavily armed with shoulder-strap machine guns. Now, it made no sense at all. I know they weren't looking for marijuana.
Well, that's not the reason for courting it off. That is the amount of security to accomplish it. What do you think they were courting off?
I have no idea, but I know that they were not protected. They were keeping it close under cap. But I mean, why in the world would they have shoulder-strap machine guns in the first place? And this must have been extreme Northern California if you were in the border.
Well, I've got a fact here also, John, about Mount Shasta. There are a lot of stories about Mount Shasta.
Yeah.
And are you familiar with the term Lemurians?
Yes, I am.
Is this a group who supposedly lives in or under Mount Shasta?
Well, from what I've been able to discover through my research and through the research of other people like Cherry People in Town, like the other names I mentioned before, that here is that Mount Shasta is a shared facility, like a neutral base, like almost in Switzerland, for many different races and beings. And that's why there's such a variety of different reports coming out of there of various different looking beings. As far as Bavaria and Moo and Atlantis, I do believe that, yes, I do believe that there were past continents and other past civilizations that were destroyed through their own cataclysm, and some of them did escape through the tunnel system. The tunnel system crisscrossed the world, not just here.
All right, fascinating. Hold on, John. A lot of interest around what John Rhodes is discussing, the human reptilian connection, underground tunnels, basics, even civilization, back to its roots. Anybody who knows anything about health, those who actually study and know the benefits of vitamin C. UCLA has found that vitamin C and the antioxidant